Coming up on the Tomahawk Talk, there's no lights at the home of the Cotuit Kettleers, Lowell Park, but the Bourne Braves still lit things up yesterday in a 4-3 victory and hope to do the same later on today against the Falmouth Commodores here at Dorn Park. I'm going to be speaking with pitcher Jackson Kircher, who's an all-star. Kasey will be speaking with field manager Scott Landers, and Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird will be joining the show. It's the Tomahawk Talk, and it starts right now.
Left field, back on it to left fielder Brocious. It drops before the wall. Cooney scores. Simpson from third. Around, touches home, and the Bourne Braves have the lead.
Welcome into the pregame Tomahawk Talk as the Bourne Braves are set to take on the Falmouth Commodores for the third time this season at 6 p.m. here at Dorn Park. I'm your host, Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. But guys, that win over the Cotuit Kettleers yesterday, the Bourne Braves found an offensive spark from the get-go.
Yeah, we had seen earlier in the season the Braves were a little bit unlucky with games ending early at Cotuit and YD that did not go in their favor. But like you mentioned, an offensive spark early and then some offense at the end of the game. Guys like Josiah Overby continuing to stand up. Rustin Rigdon as well. The base running has gotten a lot better from this team. What we saw earlier in the season, the Braves often picked off, and now it feels like they're settling in a little bit more. They took advantage of bad defense yesterday and were able to squeak out a win.
Wins in 6 of their last 8. It's been a new team in this second part of July for Bourne. Going into the All-Star break, this is the type of momentum that you want when often the motivation and wins are few and far between in the dog days of July. This is that point where you need a roster to mesh quickly. You want them to get to know each other well, and you want them to win games. And that's exactly what has happened so far with Bourne over this new roster turnover part after MLB draft.
Before we talk about the momentum going into today's game, let's recap yesterday's win. It's a tie game at 0 going into the third inning when Rustin Rigdon gets out on a sacrifice fly but scores Austin Hawk in his very first day as a Brave. Bourne on top 1-0 going into the bottom of the third, but a Dawson Park double gets Cotuit on the board, and then a Brady Chrisman grounding into a double play. Both teams tied at 0 going into the third inning, but Rustin Rigdon sac flies to center fielder Noah Coy, and Austin Hawk, with his first game in a Braves jersey, advances home with the Braves on top 1-0 early on. But a Dawson Park double puts Cotuit on the board for the first time this game, and then Brady Chrisman comes out, grounds into a double play, but Noah Coy scores, and Cotuit up 2-1 going into the fourth inning. But a wild pitch from pitcher Mason Holloway scores Lou Costello in his first game back as a Brave after heading home before the draft, and the game is tied going into the 7th inning, and the umps have to get together and talk about whether this game should even be played still. It's getting dark out, but no team wants another tie at Lowell Park for the second time this season, so Berkeley Mabius gets a walk and Rustin Rigdon scores on a wild pitch. And then Austin Hawk gets hit by one to score Lou Costello. The Bravos end the game up 2, but Cotuit gets one more chance at a comeback, and Noah Coy singles on a ground ball. The Kettleers only down by 1 run, but they can't get the job done in time. Pitcher Ben Dean, having a day for himself, finishes the job, and the Bravos end the matchup 4-3. Not a lot of offensive production from the Brave squad yesterday, but Lou Costello in his first game back as a Brave after heading home from the draft, going 1 for 3, and Austin Hawk reaches base in his one at bat, scores a run for the Braves. And whenever I spoke to Landers mid-game, guys, he told me that Austin Hawk is the kind of guy that he wants to see come out there and contribute as much as he possibly can to this Braves team.
Yeah, the Wake guys have contributed greatly so far, even before Austin Hawk's arrival, and now Hawk comes in, was very solid, got on base, played some very solid defense too at second base. Exactly what you want out of a guy who's very plug and play. He's very experienced, senior out of Wake Forest, has more eligibility, and for Bourne they need veteran leadership. A lot of times later in the season you lose your older guys, you bring in a guy like Austin Hawk and he can really add to your team. Also, you play him in there and almost half the roster knows him already. He's already friends with the guys. That's also half the battle too.
He's also not rusty. He played 22 games for Danville of the Appalachian League and hit over 300 with an OPS skyrocketing over 1,000. And I talked to him before the game yesterday. He said he missed a lot of his senior year, because of surgery he had before the season. So he's eager to not just get out there and play some defense, but show the world that he's still a very good player. And we saw that from him a couple years ago at Wake Forest. And then Lee Costello, like you mentioned, he's a guy who took 5 days off and again, looked very good last time out. Good to have him back, not just for baseball play, but for the dugout spirits.
And it'll be fun to see how both of these players react. Today against Falmouth, who actually has split with Bourne. They both won one game against each other so far this season.
A win, a loss, and a tie for Bourne against the Falmouth Commodores so far this season. And yesterday, they took on the Hyannis Harborhawks back at the Gov. Let's check out the highlights. Not too long ago, Hyannis was the hottest team in the West Division of the Cape Cod Baseball League, and here they are against the Commodores. Zenor up and has a chance here to drive in a run. Bunts one shallow the pitcher, and 2 score here as the throw gets away. Bates comes home, Lamb does too. It's 2-0 early in the top of the second for the Hyannis Harborhawks on the error there by Adam Urban. We keep things in the second. Hyannis still up there as Liam Barrett steps up with on third Henry Zenor. Pitch comes in, Barrett grounds it to the right side. It is a ground out, but Zenor home from third, and already 3-0 in favor of the Hyannis Harborhawks. Only 2 hits on the game in this one, where they would score all of their runs. How about in the bottom of the 6th? Slanker with 2 on the base paths, can't get it done. A double play, J.C. Davis to Charlie Bates to Caden Miller. It's a 6-4-3 to retire the side, and Falmouth with that as their best chance of the day. Overall left 5 on base. Hyannis was really efficient with their runs, and the defense phenomenal. Urban, not the greatest day for him, and Hyannis go a lot for a bullpen game. Littleton does 1 2/3, allows just 1 hit and no runs as a starter, and earns the win with 3 strikeouts. And since beating the Bourne Braves on Sunday, Falmouth has dropped 2 consecutively. The one on Monday to the Wareham Gatemen on the makeup game from earlier this week, as well as the one yesterday to Hyannis. Haven't been able to find that rhythm, and in such a tight division, a Falmouth team that has consistently missed the playoffs in the West could be trending in the wrong direction right now if they don't pick things up.
The Commodores finally getting a taste of their own medicine, but we've seen this before with Falmouth. They lose a game, and then they come back out and they absolutely demolish the next team, so we'll see what happens today against Bourne.
Yeah, they have big bats, guys like Austin Maley that can do damage on any given day. We saw that in the 4-0 loss for Bourne, where the Braves bats just couldn't heat up, and a lot of strikeouts for Bourne in that game as well. They had really been racking up a lot during that 2-game slide they had earlier this week. But no, I think the Braves, if they can go out and pitch the way they did these past couple of games, they should be fine. The offense, though, is going to have to do a little bit more. 1-run win against Katuitt yesterday. It's serviceable, but you'd like to see more if you're Scott Landers.
And I feel like, especially because Austin Hawk is such a new player and so many newcomers keep joining the squad, and field manager Scott Landers is adding and subtracting from this lineup, it'll be interesting to see how they can all play out in today's game.
Yeah, very much. I think you've kind of began to start developing a lineup of what it may look like. Bourne potentially likely to have a couple more guys come into this team very soon. Team USA finished their collegiate season today with a loss in the finals to Japan 6-3. There are 3 guys who are in the starting lineup of that team who are at least former Bourne Braves or played for the Braves earlier this summer in Derek Pitts, Gavin Kelly, and Riker Wade. So those 3 could be added, but having depth pieces like a guy in Austin Hawk, like a guy in the players, in multitude who we've seen come in here and play very solid, should be pretty interesting to see the way Bourne can kind of ride out these next 2 weeks, 3 weeks before the playoffs.
Before Bourne can ride out those next 3 weeks, the matchup against the Commodores is almost underway. But coming up on the pregame Tomahawk Talk, I'll be speaking with Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird, all-star pitcher Jackson Kircher, and Kasey gets to sit down with field manager Scott Landers. We'll be right back.
If you're a Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
The Bourne Braves searching for 3 wins in a row as they host the Falmouth Commodores, playing Falmouth for the 4th time this season. Kasey Kazliner, joined by Braves field manager Scott Landers. Skip, hazy skies today because of the fires up north. Is this unusual for you? Have you played in anything like this before?
Yeah, we've had the last 2 or 3 summers, we've had spotty situations like this, but put the lights on, let's get going.
Yeah, yesterday you guys finally were on the lucky side of darkness. A couple of losses and ties before with the game ending early with no lights. What was it like to be on the winning side of a game that ended early?
It feels good. It did get pretty dark at the end of that last inning, but we put together a good, solid 8th inning, and they actually came back and we shut it down.
Your pitching staff hasn't given up more than 4 runs in a game in nearly 2 weeks. With guys coming and going, how has the staff been able to stay so consistent?
Just go out there and throw strikes with, multiple pitches and let us play our defense behind them.
During the 2-game slide earlier this week, you talked about, again, how frustrating it was with some of the offensive bats not waking up. But now you're off back-to-back wins. Guys like Josiah Overbeek stepping up after just coming here. What's it been like to see guys like that step up?
Yeah, they got to get some at-bats under their belt, and they have now. Now we just got to trust what they're going to do and keep going from there.
You didn't have Luke Costello for about 5 days as he was waiting for the draft. Now he's back. What's it like to have a guy like that back in your order?
He's key in the middle of that order. He leads the league in doubles, and he's a threat in the middle, so it's good to have him back.
Thank you so much for taking the time, as we will see you on the broadcast as the Braves take on the Commodores at 6 p.m.
Thanks so much to Kasey and Scott Landers. I'm now joined by the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. Nate, Christian Lucarelli starting on the mound today, and he just got here about a week ago, but how has he been so far this season?
That's right. Only one appearance so far for him this season. It came in relief, so today's going to be his first start, like you said. He threw 2 1/3 scoreless innings, only gave up 1 hit in his 1 appearance so far.
Christian Lucarelli looking to add on to this strong Bourne Braves pitching roster against the Falmouth Commodores, but who's on the bump for the opponent?
Yeah, righty Kenyon Collins making his 4th start of the year for the Commodores today. His first start of the season actually came against the Braves on this field where he pitched 3 scoreless innings. He gave up 3 hits and 2 walks in that one.
All right, Nate, so we've covered our starting pitchers, but who's a player to watch on the Braves squad?
Yeah, I'm looking at Josiah Overbeek for the Braves. He's had some consistent playing time since he got here last week. At Army, he had 17 home runs. We haven't seen much power from the Braves so far this season. They're the last in the league with 6 home runs. He had a couple doubles, a double last night in his multi-hit performance. So we'll see whether he can provide some extra base power for the Braves today.
Josiah Overbeek, a player definitely showing some promise, and he's a newcomer. But another player showing some promise that's been here all season long is all-star pitcher Jackson Kircher. So stay tuned for me to get an interview with him. Before the Bourne Braves take on the Falmouth Commodores for the 4th time this season in just a few moments, right-handed pitcher from Arkansas, Jackson Kircher, joins me today. Jackson, thanks so much for joining us in the pregame Tomahawk Talk. This season, you've struck out 14 in 11 2/3 innings. How have you been controlling the zone so well?
Yeah, I think just simplifying my mechanics and just focusing on taking one pitch at a time has really helped me, command the strike zone much better.
You also haven't given up a run all summer long. How can you keep up this consistency?
Yeah, I think I just treat it like every other outing, go try to dominate the zone is a big key for me. And, no matter what happens, even if I do give up a run, just keep going and keep attacking hitters. And
you were recently named an All-Star. Congratulations, by the way. What does this honor mean to you?
Yeah, no, it's been great. It's definitely one of the goals I had on my I like to write my goals down before I start a season, so that was one of those. So I'm really excited to have that happen.
So after your last school season, did you reach all those goals?
No, I did not. But, hey, that's what this is for.
Yeah, you chipping away at them this summer, though?
Exactly.
Awesome. Well, you got some fellow All-Stars that are on the Brave squad in Ben Dean and Nick Robert. So what about their play made them All-Stars?
Yeah, I think both of them being able to control the strike zone and have, outlier pitches to strike guys out, especially Ben Dean. I realized I honestly tried to learn this changeup, but, it didn't work for me. But for him, it's like one of the best pitches I've ever caught, his catch-play partner. So. And then Nick, he has a great slider, great off-speed, really good carry on his heaters. So, those outlier pitches just definitely help them, and, it's great to see them.
And both of those guys have been here a while, but someone who hasn't is Christian Lucarelli. He makes his first start of the season today. What can you tell him as a veteran here about his second appearance?
Yeah, honestly, just keep attacking the zone, trust his stuff. He's a good pitcher. He's here for a reason. So, just having confidence and, going out there and just being himself.
Jackson, I know you're obviously playing in the All-Star game, but with that time, with no regular season games, what are you going to be doing for fun?
That's a good question. Definitely going to go to the beach, explore more of the Cape. I haven't been able to do too much because we play a lot, but I definitely want to go see some places.
Have you tried any restaurants up here yet? Any cool ones?
The Lobster Trap. That's been my favorite so far.
And what do you get?
lobster roll. I never had a lobster roll before I got here, so.
Me neither. So is it worth a shot?
I think it's worth the shot for sure.
All right. Well, Jackson, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Welcome back into the pregame Tomahawk Talk. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Kasey, Kazliner, and Devon, Jarvis. Guys, the Bourne Braves looking to extend back-to-back wins into a win streak with 3 games, and especially before the All-Star break, what can they do to get there?
I think they just have to come out and find more consistent bats early in the game. That's what we saw last time against the Falmouth Commodores. They just didn't have that, and it was part of that shutout that clearly Bourne has switched something since. They're taking better at-bats, seeing a little bit more pitches, and when they can get late in games with a little bit of a rally going as the pitching keeps them in it, they've been very solid. The 4-0 loss to Falmouth not too long ago was the largest loss on Bourne's season all year long. And it felt like sometimes late in the game, Bourne felt a little bit too far out of reach. We've seen them come back from larger. We saw, the near 10-run deficit they were in against Hyannis. They lost by 1 and by scoring 7. And for Bourne specifically, they have to feel like they're in it to get that comeback late. That was the reason yesterday they were able to muster something up. But it's just about finding and putting pressure on the starter early, getting to the bullpen as much as possible, and communicating, right? See what you see in the starting pitcher. Let your rest of your batters know. And Bourne was able to kind of do that yesterday. Specifically against Landon Dull, as they saw him more, they worked better against him. And I think Bourne just has to settle in, and in the second and third inning, really come out and show what they have.
Yeah, and that loss last time against Falmouth, they only walked once in the entire game, and Scott Landers was clearly frustrated, and I think he said something to kick him into gear because they've been walking a lot more. And that's a big part of baseball, as we know. You have to walk in a league like this where you're not necessarily going to get a ton of opportunities to hit all the time with, again, the conditions of the ballparks and the wood bats and everything. It's a lot of low-scoring games. But if you want to rack up runs, you have to walk more, and the Braves have done that recently. I want to see them do that more today, get some of those free passes. You're facing off against a pitching staff from Falmouth that's been inconsistent this season. It's gotten a little bit better recently, but still largely inconsistent this season. I think the Braves just have to take advantage of mistakes and not beat themselves. We've talked about that all year.
And Kasey, records have shown that the Bourne Braves and the Falmouth Commodores are pretty similar in consistency. Both teams could win a matchup at any time, and the key to victory for either team is to get runs earlier on in games. But the game is almost underway itself. The Bourne Braves taking on the Falmouth Commodores at 6 p.m. Thank you so much for joining us in the pregame Tomahawk Talk. The next time you see us, these guys will be on the call, and you'll catch me on the sidelines.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Braves are back at Doran Park for the first time in 3 days, coming off back-to-back wins, most recently over the Cotuit Kettleers yesterday in a dark one at Lowell Park. Alongside Devon Jarvis, I'm Kasey Kazliner. And Devon, this is the right time to be winning. The Braves have won 6 of their last 8.
It's the dog days of the Cape Cod Baseball League season, and just like you put it, you want to be winning right now. A great push to go toward the Cape Cod Baseball League playoffs in just a few weeks at this point, and Scott Landers has his guys right where he wants them. 6 of their last 8, they've come out victorious. This followed a losing skid that had a lot of us worried about where the Braves would be. Maybe not their normal selves in preparation for August. They've turned things around quickly, and they're looking for a rebound against a Falmouth team that shut them out last time.
Especially offensively, those 2 losses came in shutout fashion for the Braves. For these past 2, the offense is waking up a little bit more. Trying to win 3 straight at Doran Park. Our very own Kaydence Kilhof, the 3rd member of our crew, is fieldside. Kaydence, what's going on?
Hey, Kasey, thanks so much. Today's starting pitcher for the Braves we haven't seen much of yet this season, but we're big things from Christian Lucarelli, the right-handed pitcher from Virginia, makes his 2nd appearance of the season, but his first start, he appeared against YD a few days back, struck out 2 and 2 1/3, and then over at Virginia last season, he struck out 19 and 18 and 2/3. I was speaking to pitching coach Leaf Bigelow before the game, and he said that he really wants Christian to limit the walks today and just work on striking guys out. He only made 1 start at Virginia last spring, so he's really just here to get in those starting reps and work his way up to the top. When I asked him how he was feeling before the game, he gave me 2 thumbs up, said he was super excited. He didn't want to say much because obviously he's getting ready for the game, but guys, he's pumped.
You're absolutely right, Kaydence, and including Christian Lucarelli, there are 5 players in the Bourne lineup today that have joined the team this month. So a lot of newcomers and a lot of baseball left to play. The postseason a couple weeks away. The Braves top of the West right now, trying to get a win against the Falmouth Commodores, who are coming off a shutout loss of their own. We'll go through each lineup here between Falmouth and Bourne. First for the visiting Commodores. Leading off and playing second base is Austin Maley, who leads the team with 19 hits. Braden Jeffries follows. He's on a 6-game hit streak. He plays third base. In the 3-hole is Carter White, also on a 6-game hit streak. The 4-hole hitter is the Illinois Fighting Illini, A.J. Putty. In the 5-hole is Ben Slanker. He'll be an All-Star this upcoming weekend. Also an All-Star is the 6-hole hitter. And Fabio Peralta did not play yesterday. He's back in the lineup. Hitting 7th is Drew Turpins. He only played a couple games so far. He's back in the order. Dallas Brooks in the 8th spot. He plays catcher. And Pearson Reebok in right field is the 9-hole hitter.
On the defensive side for the Falmouth Commodores, it goes Carter White, Fabio Peralta, and Pearson Reebok in the outfield from left to right. First base around the horn, A.J. Putty, Austin Maley, Drew Turpins, and Braden Jeffries, with Dallas Brooks catching for the Falmouth Commodores.
6 lefties and 3 righties in the Falmouth order. Let's go through the Bourne one. That consists of 4 righties, 3 lefties, and 2 switch hitters. Leading off is Rustin Rigdon. He's back in center field after a short stint back in the infield. Andrew Costello catching and hitting second. He's 3rd in the league in OPS. Blake Schaff hitting 3rd. He's at short. Luke Costello in the cleanup spot. He's 4th in the league in OPS and back in the lineup. Back-to-back days after a 5-day rest spot for him. Berkeley Mabius is the DH. He hits 5th. Josiah Overbeek at first base hitting 6th. Austin Hawk in his 2nd game as a Brave at third base hitting 7th. Matt Bolton is in left field hitting 8th. And Elliot Medlock gets his 2nd start. He's at second base and hits 9th.
Matt Bolton starts in left, the typical center fielder for the Bourne Braves, and taking his spot, Rustin Rigdon, who has all been a middle infielder for most of the season and now returns just like where he was at the start to center field. Luke Costello once again plays right field. In the infield goes Josiah Overbeek at first, Elliot Medlock at second, Blake Schaff at short, Austin Hawk at third, and Andrew Costello behind the dish catching for the pitcher in Christian Lucarelli.
Braves still atop the West Division, trying to separate themselves a little bit against the Falmouth Commodores, who come into today in 3rd, just 5 points back of Bourne and tied for 2nd in terms of points with the Hyannis Harbor Hawks, and just 2 points up on Katuitt. So a close West Division, and both teams trying to create some ground for themselves.
We're just 2 days away from Bourne holding this number 1 spot in the West Division for exactly 1 month. They've not lost it. Falmouth has been tied with them, but Bourne has been the dominant force in this right now at 5 points, the largest lead that they've had in the West Division all season. And it's only 2.5 games, Kasey. It's quite close. The gap is narrowing between the bottom and the top of this division, as it is in the East, as well. But with Wareham at 16, just 5.5 games separate the top to the bottom.
Bourne, the only team in the West as well with a positive run differential. It's been that way for quite some time. Plus 24 for Bourne. The next closest would be minus 18 for Cotuit, but the Cavaliers are in 4th. So a lot of baseball left to play, just a little bit less than half the season. But Bourne looking to separate itself and try to get some more wins at home. The Braves at Dorn Park this season, 7-4-1, tied with Falmouth here earlier this season. This is the second matchup between these teams at Dorn Park and the 4th one overall. Very interesting conditions, a lot of humidity and hazy skies due to the fires up in Canada, up north. So no sun. We're probably going to see the lights come pretty early here, Devon.
Yeah, I would imagine so. And you worry for the other games at Stony Brook Field, at Lowell Park, as well as at Red Wilson Field, where there are no lights. They might not be able to get a full 9 innings in either. And for Bourne, you just play your regular game. Likely doesn't affect you too much, but it has gotten a lot hazier since we got here at around 3 o'clock, 2 o'clock, right? It's almost tougher to see the trees in the backstop behind the home run fence.
Scott Landers and Jack Dahm, the respective field managers for Bourne and Falmouth, meeting with the umpire crew as we're just moments away from Bourne versus Falmouth. And speaking of Scott Landers, he is 1 win shy of career number 100 in the regular season.
I feel like we're going to ask Scott Landers tomorrow what that type of thing means to him, and he's going to say nothing. That's just the type of coach he is. He wins in August. He doesn't care about what he does in June, July, or August 1 through 3. He's so good. He's the best coach in the Cape Cod Baseball League. At least he has been for the last 4 years. So it's great to kind of just get that recognition for him. He joins a good club of other managers here in the Cape Cod Baseball League with that number.
Do you think he's even keeping track? Do you think he knows he's at 99?
I think he only knows because people have told him. And, we might see a little bit of a nice congratulations from his players after the game. And he'll definitely know then if Bourne comes out on top against this Commodores team.
Braves looking for win number 13 on the season. Enter today with a 12-10-3 record. Falmouth at 10-13-2. So both teams close, and Bourne with a 1-1-1 record against Falmouth, looking for a second win against the Commodores. We'll take a break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network before game action coming your way from Dorn Park.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
A Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be
A hazy evening at Dorn Park as we begin the top of the first inning. Just in a moment, Christian Lucarelli out for the Braves, making his second appearance as the lights come on. Devon, the lights almost look like teal-colored in this lighting.
I don't know if it's the lighting or just what the lights look like as they slowly get on, but this is the first game at Dorn Park in my 2 years that I have ever seen the lights come on before the game has started. It just kind of shows the current conditions we are in. It's very hazy. You wonder if the haze, even with the lights helping, how it may affect the outfielders. Likely not the batter or pitcher today, though, like it did just yesterday.
Christian Lucarelli makes his second appearance as a Bourne Brave. He was very solid in the loss against YD just 5 days ago. Went 2 1/3, gave up 1 hit, no earned runs, and 1 walk. His ERA at 0. He'll face in the top of the first inning Austin Maley, Braden Jeffries, and Carter White. Commodores looking to get back in the win column. They're winless their last 3 games. Back-to-back losses and a tie right before that. Their most recent win came against Bourne this past week at Gov Fuller Field. Lucarelli, right-handed pitcher, getting his final tosses in. He's one of the newcomers here in July.
Should be very interesting to see how he fits into this team. He looked excellent in that first appearance, and Bourne are going to need the arms to step up. They had 3 just with a sub-2 ERA as starters between Will Whalen, Jaden Alba, and Brendan Bennett. With them all gone, people have to fill their shoes, and Lucarelli surely a candidate to do that, Kasey. He has been very solid in his career, and he steps up here with a chance to go out there and pitch very well. Again, a 0 ERA in his one appearance. Last time out, it was at the YD Red Sox. 2 1/3 of an innings pitched with 1 hit, no earned runs, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts.
So it's time for the top of the first inning. Christian Lucarelli making his first start as a Bourne Brave, coming over from Virginia. They'll face Austin Maley to begin the game. A hazy, humid night at Doran Park in Bourne. Maley digs out of the right side. Commodores with black jerseys and gray pants. Braves with navy blue tops and white pants. Maley with 19 hits. He leads the Commodores. He digs out of the right side. Lucarelli, the righty pitcher, stares in at the catcher Costello. Now begins his windup, and here's the first pitch of the game. As Maley fouls it straight back on a line, 0-1. Austin Maley in the loss last time against Hyannis went 0 for 4 with a pair of strikeouts. He struggled with the K this season, averaging 1 per game. Hyannis defeated Falmouth yesterday, despite only tallying 2 hits. It was a 3-0 win for the Hawks. The 0-1. Maley checks his swing at a low slider, called a ball, 1-1. Maley will be an all-star this coming weekend for the West Division. He'll play under Braves field manager Scott Landers in the game. 1-1 count on Maley as the wind blows just out a little bit. The pitch at home. Maley takes a slider on the inside corner for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Maley with a .411 on-base percentage. It's 4th in the West. That would put him top 5 on the Braves as well if he was on the team. The 1-2. Maley clocks it straight away left field. That's down for a base hit. Bolton retrieves in medium left. And the first batter of the game tallies a hit for the Commodores.
And Lucarelli last time only had 1 singular allowed hit the entire time. How often have we seen Bourne Braves pitchers go out there and struggle in that first inning with these first couple batters? It's been a consistent rhythm, and oftentimes it's just what you see. You got to have a little bit of time to settle in, especially in your first start on the summer.
So Maley at first and nobody out. Here's Braden Jeffries out of the left side. He's riding a 6-game hit streak. First time facing Lucarelli. Lucarelli out of the stretch, looks at home. Big lead at first for Maley. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss from Jeffries at a low and outside slider, 0-1. Jeffries across this hit streak with 2 multi-hit games. Went 1 for 4 in the loss against Hyannis last night. He's hitting .318. That's one of the highest averages on the team. The 0-1 home. Jeffries takes in the dirt. Good block from Costello, 1-1. Commodores winless their last 3 games, including back-to-back losses and a tie. Their last win came against Bourne this past week at Gov Fuller Field, as the Braves suffered back-to-back shutout losses before now back-to-back wins. As Bourne has won 6 of its last 8. 1-1 on Jeffries, nobody out and a man at first. In the top of the first, no score. The pitch home. Jeffries lines it high up in the air, straightaway left center field. Bolton chases, he ranges back, and makes a shoulder-high catch 10 feet in front of the warning track for the first out in left field as Maley tracks back to first.
A tough catch there for Matt Bolton, and he's not typically the left fielder for the Braves, despite holding that spot in today's game. Oftentimes has been the center fielder, and last time he has played somewhere other than center field, Kasey. You got to go back to July 3rd against Wareham.
His defense has been very good in the outfield. So here's Carter White out of the left side. He's also on a 6-game hit streak. First pitch home. As White takes inside on the fastball, 1-0. I was talking with some of the players pregame about the sky. They said, never really seen anything like it across the board, at least in a game setting. Said it makes it hard to play defense with the sky all white. Kind of a beige color. Toss back to first. Maley safe with a head-first dive.
Well, if you think about the color of a baseball, it's not pure white. It's a little bit muddied, of course, with the clay rubbed into the ball. And, matching it at the skyline when it's up there and the haze makes it harder to see could be difficult for these outfielders.
Wasn't a problem for Bolton, but we'll see how it progresses. The 1-0 pitch to White as he takes a strike. Change up at the knees, 1 ball and 1 strike on Carter White.
Overall, the most important thing there is just seeing the ball off the bat through contact. It's going to be harder to find it later than it is to just follow it the entire way.
Even count at 1-1 on White. He's not a qualified hitter, but he's hitting .440.
Toss back to first. Maley barely safe. He was taking an ambitious lead towards second, but he is safe. White has only played 6 games so far as a Commodore, but he has hits in 4 of them. The 1-1, White fouls it straight back on a line, 1-2. He led North Florida this past season with 51 RBI. Not a power 4 team, but he's trying to get these extra reps on Cape Cod. He's done so well already. Lucarelli squares up on the first base side of the rubber. Man at first, 1 out. Top of the first inning, no score. The pitch at home as White takes inside on the breaking pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Putty on the on-deck circle. Commodores looking for an early lead. Offense is coming a premium when these two teams have played. Commodores won the last matchup 4-0, but the Braves no-hit them the game before that. Toss back to first, and Maley safe. Lucarelli keeping an eye on him consistently. 2-2 on White. What a 963 OPS at North Florida. He's 964 right now with Falmouth. Very consistent. The 2-2 to the lefty hitter as White chops it on the ground over to first base. Into the glove of Overbeek. He will look at second, but just touch first as the runner goes to second in Maley. And there's 2 gone.
Smart there from Overbeek, and we see his maturity as a freshman very, very vividly at first base. Defensively, he's been making some great plays and oftentimes making the right ones, yet to have an error so far this season at that spot.
So back-to-back putouts for the Braves defense after a leadoff single. Maley at second, 2 gone in the top of the first for A.J. Putty. 0s on the scoreboard. Putty on a 3-game hit streak. He digs out of the right side against the righty. Lucarelli comes set in the middle of the rubber. Looks at second. Now he pitches home. Putty takes a fastball at the knees for a strike. Putty, another new addition to the Commodores, made his season debut a week ago today. He's been very solid. He's only gone hitless in 1 game so far, and that came against Bourne just 4 days ago. 0-1 on him with the infield playing him to pull. Lucarelli fires home as Putty gulps one straight into the dirt and foul. 0-2. Putty, one of the top freshmen in the Big Ten this past year at Illinois. Big Ten all-freshman. Hit .313 in 55 games for the Illini, a team that struggled largely this year. A very respected program, getting a lot of guys to the big leagues. The 0-2 home as Putty lifts it in the air, right field, and foul. Out of play. Count still at 0-2 with Maley at second, 2 gone, top of the first. Putty had the most hits by an Illini freshman since 2017. He was largely considered the best freshman Illinois has had since Michael Massey back in the day. The 0-2 pitch. Putty swings and misses. An outside fastball. 3 straight retired for Christian Lucarelli after giving up a leadoff single to Maley. We go to the bottom of the first. 0s between Bourne and Falmouth.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Nothing our score as we begin the bottom of the first inning at Dorn Park. Braves hitting for the first time. It'll be Rustin Rigdon, Andrew Costello, and Blake Schaff due up against one of the best pitchers in the Cape League in Kenyon Collins. He'll be an all-star this coming weekend. He's coming off his best start, 6 scoreless innings against Hyannis. That was 6 days ago. His ERA still at 0 in July. Here's Rigdon out of the left side. The switch hitter hitting lefty against the righty. The first pitch, Rigdon swings and misses at a sinker. No balls and 1 strike on Rustin Rigdon. He's back in center field and hitting leadoff for the second game in a row. Rustin on a 3-game on-base streak. Has 4 hits his last 3 games. The 0-1, Rigdon cuts and misses. Back to the sinker. Quickly no balls and 2 strikes. Rigdon has been one of 5 Braves in the leadoff spot this season. He's been on base in 11 of his last 16. The 0-2 is low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. They call him the Rooster. His mom called him once a little Bantam Rooster. Stuck with him. The 1-2 is high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He's from a town in Georgia of less than 4,000 people, but wowed scouts in high school, hitting .538 as a senior at Metter High School. The 2-2, Rooster takes outside, 3-2. And ever since he's gotten to Vanderbilt, he's gotten better. He tripled his home run total from his freshman to his sophomore season from 2 to 6. Increased his RBI. The payoff pitch, Rigdon rolls it on the ground over to second. Big hop for Maley, picks it up and fires to first in time for the first out of the bottom of the first.
Against a tough pitcher in Kenyon Collins, important. Bourne just try and dig into him early. Try and find high pitch count at bats and overall work through what could be a very tough day against this guy. Got to see the bullpen fast.
Bourne faced Collins about a month ago, and he pitched 3 shutout innings against the Braves. Here's Costello out of the right side. Andrew waits. The first pitch is a curveball low, 1-0. Andrew Costello sporting a new number, wearing 34 for the first time. Had previously worn 26. He went 0 for 4 last game, but went 2 for 3 the game prior. 4th in the league in hits. The 1-0 pitch to Costello as he takes inside and it hit him on the back. It'll be a 1-out base runner for the Braves as Andrew Costello wears one right between the 2 new numbers on his back.
A new target for these pitchers, and specifically the number 34, a big one for the Bourne Braves last summer. It was Braden Holcomb, who was almost the team captain, who wore 34 all summer. So maybe trying to channel that type of maturity just as a freshman into his second year, or excuse me, in his first summer with the Braves.
34, a big number in Massachusetts for baseball. David Ortiz. I feel like it's a big baseball number in general, but here's Blake Schaff out of the left side. Big lead at first for Andrew Costello. First pitch home with 1 out. Schaff takes high and outside on the fastball, 1-0. Schaff on a 3-game hit streak, has 6 hits his last 3, went 1 for 4 last night with a single. Braves only had 1 extra base hit in the 4-3 win over Cotuit. The 1-0 pitch. Schaff checks his swing at a high fastball. It did not go. 2 balls and no strikes. Braves have won 6 of their last 8. The offense has not been surging outside of a 10-run performance a couple games ago against Wareham, but the wins are coming. The 2-0, Schaff takes low. 3 balls and no strikes on Blake Schaff.
Well, when you've allowed 12 runs total over your last 5 games, you can get away with offense not being at the peak of its powers. This pitching staff for Bourne has been just incredible and have set them up so often to win, even in their losses. It's been close.
3-0 pitch. Schaff takes a fastball at the knees for a strike, 3-1. And we talked with Scott Landers pregame about the fact that the pitching staff has not given up more than 4 runs in a game in almost 2 weeks, and he said they just keep throwing strikes. And I feel like that's been the same answer all season. He's not wrong. The 3-1, Schaff pops it high up in the air, middle of the infield. Maley, the second baseman, backs up into short center and makes the catch for the second out of the bottom of the first, with Costello still at first base. So 2 outs for Luke Costello, who's up now. He digs out of the right side. Had his first game back yesterday after sitting out for draft purposes. He went 1 for 3 with a single and 2 runs scored. Still leads the league in doubles with 10. Man at first and 2 gone for Luke. Out of the right side, it's a righty-on-righty matchup. First pitch as Costello checks his swing. Did not go at a high fastball, 1-0.
Strong likelihood he could not hit another double for the rest of the season and still lead the Cape Cod Baseball League with that figure of 10. He's been incredible.
Leads by 4 at the top. Younger brother at first. The 1-0. Costello takes inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Luke's been on a surge in July as hits in 5 of his 7 appearances this month. He's 3rd in the league in RBI as well with 16. Scott Landers talked about his strengths. Pregame said he is a gem in the middle of the order. The 2-0. Costello takes inside. 3 balls and no strikes. Already seen Kenyon Collins come back from a 3-0 count and get an out.
And Luke Costello is very patient too. He waits for his pitch. He'll take a walk any day. That's what makes him so dangerous. He's not overly aggressive in his swing choices.
Collins set out of the stretch. He fires the 3-0 as Costello takes low. Ball 4. So first and second. 2 outs. A couple of free passes in the bottom of the first thrown by Kenyon Collins. And that'll bring up the DH in Berkeley Mabius.
And overall for Bourne, we talked about their struggle drawing the walk against this Falmouth team. Last time out against them, where they went scoreless and overall drew very minimal walks in that game. Not likely the case this time. Already 1 here and a free pass.
Here's Berkeley Mabius, switch hitter hitting lefty. He plays DH today. The pitch at home. Mabius takes a fastball at the knees for a strike, 0-1. And you're right, Falmouth, one of only 2 teams this season that can say they've shut out the Braves. Bourne was shut out twice last season and already shut out twice this year. Hoping that spell doesn't come back. The 0-1, Mabius takes inside, 1-1.
Bourne just 1 walk in that game against the Commodores. They've got to just see pitches, especially against Kenyon Collins, who's not going to make it easy for them. Very talented arm, and again, this Bourne team really good once they find that bullpen.
Kind of like yesterday when they walked in nearly every inning. The 1-1, Mabius takes high. 2 balls and 1 strike. Free passes were kind of the story of yesterday. Braves had an inning where they were able to plate 2 runs without any hits. It was 5 free passes in 1 inning to take the lead. The 2-1, Mabius takes a strike at the bottom of the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Luke Costello at first, Andrew Costello at second. The brothers trying to score in the bottom of the first inning. Berkeley Mabius has been hot lately on a 3-game hit streak. The 2-2. Berkeley swings and misses at a low pitch. A foul tip into the glove, they say, and that retires the side. Braves get on base in 2 different ways, but can't score. We go to the top of the second. Bourne and Falmouth scoreless.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
A pair of all-stars due up in the top of the second inning for Falmouth. It'll be Ben Slinker, Fabio Peralta, and Drew Turpins up against Christian Lucarelli, who retired 3 straight to end the first inning after giving up a leadoff single. 0-0 between the Braves and the Commodores, playing for the 4th time this season. Both teams 1-1-1 against each other. Second matchup between the two at Dorn Park. Beige sky, the light's already on, and it's not even 6:30 p.m. yet. Here's Ben Slinker, the DH out of the left side. He'll be an all-star in Harwich this upcoming weekend. Righty pitcher against the lefty. Slinker waggles his maroon bat. The first pitch home. Slinker fouls it straight back on a line, 0-1. Slinker with hits in back-to-back games. Singled last time out against Hyannis. 3 extra base hits for him on the season, but he hasn't had one since earlier in the year. Lucarelli winds and fires the 0-1. Slinker takes inside on the breaking ball, 1-1. Slinker just finished his junior season at Louisville, a team with a lot of sluggers and a handful of draft picks these past couple days in the MLB draft. The 1-1. Slinker takes low and away on the fastball, 2 balls and 1 strike. And he was very good for Louisville this past year. .270 average, 46 RBI in 49 games, 10 homers. He also walked 36 times to 36 strikeouts. Very good eye at the plate. Here's the 2-1 home. Slinker takes inside, 3 balls and 1 strike. Slinker, one of the few Commodores that have been with the team since the first part of the season. He joined in the last week of June, but it's been a lot of turnover recently for Falmouth. A lot of newcomers. The 3-1 pitch. Slinker takes low on the fastball, and it's a leadoff walk. The first one thrown of the evening by Lucarelli. And there's a man at first with nobody out in the top of the second.
A lot of lefties in this lineup against the righty in Lucarelli. And Jack Dumm has settled really well into his first season with the Commodores, a team that has high expectations for where they are on the Cape. It's a large destination, maybe the biggest town, vacation town among West Division teams. A lot of fans there that want to see them do well despite their lack of success recently.
Nicely attended game just a couple days ago when we were there for Braves versus Commodores. Here's Peralta onto the left side. He's back in the lineup. The first pitch, a fastball inside, 1-0. Peralta, an all-star, did not play yesterday. His numbers don't necessarily blow you away, but he is consistent. Has hits in all but 3 appearances this season, hitting .227. Man at first, nobody out. The pitch at home. Peralta checks his swing at the 1-0, and he did not go. Pitch is low, 2 balls and no strikes. Peralta grew up in Havana, Cuba, moved to Miami when he was only 8 years old. He stuck around for his college ball with the Miami Hurricanes. Hit .289 in 51 games this past season for the green and orange. A 2-0 pitch. Peralta chops it back and foul. 2 balls and 1 strike with Slinker at first. Still donuts on the scoreboard. Falmouth has not won a game in their last 3. Their last win came against Bourne. What was a 4-0 shutout win for Falmouth. And the Braves' second shutout loss of the season at the time in a row. Lucarelli comes set, fires the 2-1. It's Peralta, pops it high up in the air left side and foul over the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
4 baseballs, please. 4. One pitch here, let's go.
Peralta began his Commodores season on a 5-game hit streak. The struggle was the strikeout. He's limited that recently, only 1 strikeout across his last 4. Lucarelli set with his brown glove, the 2-2. Peralta takes just low. Lucarelli thought he had strike 3, but the count goes full with nobody out in the top of the 2nd inning. Slanker at first, he's been taking short to medium leads. Lucarelli peers at him, now back at home. He comes set on the first base side of the rubber. Now he rocks and fires the 3-2. Peralta takes low. Back-to-back walks to start the top of the 2nd. And the Commodores might be in business with nobody out.
And you saw the ability for Lucarelli to recover from damage back in inning number 1 after allowing the single. It doesn't seem like that this time around with back-to-back walks. It's really the pitch count that you have to keep in control.
Lucarelli up to 27 pitches through 1 full frame. Here's Drew Turpins, only in his 2nd game as a Commodore. He digs out of the right side, runners on 1st and 2nd. Nobody out in a scoreless game. First baseman Overbeek coming way in on the grass. Maybe expecting a bunt. The first pitch, he shows bunt. He gets one down up the 3rd base line. Picked up by Hawk, the 3rd baseman. He fires to 1st, and the runner's out. Overbeek initially was not on the bag. He stepped on it last second as Slanker advances to 3rd and Peralta's at 2nd.
The catcher from UCF, number 20, Dallas Brooks.
Very efficient right there. And Turpins, really early in his Cape Summer, does the exact thing he needs to. In a low-scoring game where pitching staffs, especially Bourne's, have been solid, Falmouth's not as much so far this season. You need these small runs. And Bourne has not been as solid pitching without the lead.
Here's Dallas Brooks out on the left side with 2 in scoring position and 1 out. The Braves infield way in. All 4 infielders on the grass. First pitch to Brooks as Dallas takes inside. A slider that runs in on him, 1-0. Brooks went 0 for 4 his last time out against Wareham with 2 strikeouts. Did not play in yesterday's loss against Hyannis. One of 2 insertions into the order for skipper Jack Dong. Also one of 6 lefties in the order today for Falmouth. The 1-0 pitch, Brooks takes just inside, 2-0. And Lucarelli struggling with early command in counts.
Seems as much. And things can really change when you're ahead in the count. As a pitcher, far more confidence. You have the ability to keep the batter in your grasp instead of vice versa.
Hitters counted 2-0 on Brooks with 1 out. Runners at 2nd and 3rd in the top of the 2nd. The pitch home. Brooks chops it straight into the dirt and foul as he got a piece of the catcher, Andrew Costello, who's writhing in pain behind home plate. Here comes Scott Landers, the skipper. Well, the trainers coming out as well. If you're Scott Landers, you don't really have any catchers available if Andrew Costello gets hurt.
You do have Berkeley Mabius, who is the designated hitter today for the Bourne Braves. You theoretically could bring him in. And in a very dire situation, you can look to your bullpen catcher in Jake Okamoto, as we've seen teams do before, including yesterday with the the Katuitt Kettleers, who had Tyler Bellin in the game as their starting catcher.
And for a bullpen catcher, he was solid.
He made 1 mistake all game. He got on base. You give him credit for that. And he was really being tested with the passed balls and wild pitches, and he stopped all but 1. That 1 was the game-winning run for Bourne.
If any Hollywood producers are listening, that is textbook movie material.
It sure is.
Costello is up. He gets an ovation. As of right now, it looks like he'll stay in the game. Scott Landers and the trainer creeping back towards the dugout. Good to see him okay. He's a guy who's always full of smiles. You don't really see him ever whimpering or upset.
Not at all. He's one of the most jolly guys out there. He brings a lot of life into the dugout. And for a team that loves their theatrics, Andrew Costello is certainly a big part of the energy of this team.
So we resume action. Top of the 2nd inning. Runners on 2nd and 3rd for Falmouth. Dallas Brooks with a 2-1 count on him. Lucarelli trying to get out of the jam with all the infielders in. Lucarelli comes set. Out of the stretch. He looks in at the catcher, Costello. The 2-1 to Brooks as Dallas takes inside. 3 balls and 1 strike. A walk wouldn't kill you here if you want to keep this game level, but again, Lucarelli struggling with command. He's already walked 2 this inning.
It wouldn't, and to give just a little credit to Lucarelli, these pitches are missing close. That first one, technically a strike on review with ABS. We'll see where this one comes in on the 4th pitch, but he's not missing by big margins.
3-1 count on Brooks, the pitch. As Brooks skies it to the left side in foul territory. Playable for Hawk, the third baseman. He backs up the line and makes the catch for a big out number 2 in the top of the 2nd.
Of non-double play variety, a strikeout or a pop-out in the infield is the best possible result you could have right there. And, you know, it's all been soft contact. Even Maley's base hit to start this game against Lucarelli was just soft and good angle to get into the outfield and drop safely. But you give credit to a guy in Lucarelli who, if you ignore the control, has kept all the balls in play at manageable playing for his defense to recover.
Here's Pearson Rubach with 2 gone and 2 on in scoring position. He digs out to the left side. The righty pitcher fires home as Rubach takes high, 1-0. He's struggled recently. Rubach with only 1 hit across his last 8 games, sitting below the Mendoza line at 172. His big thing, though, stolen bases. He's 6 on the Cape with 10 of them. RBI opportunity for him, maybe multiple. The 1-0 pitch. Rubach takes low. 2 balls and no strikes. Ironically, Rubach wearing Nike cleats of a white variety. But another hitter's count on a Falmouth batter. Rubach, the 9-hole hitter, would flip over the order if he can reach. The 2-0 pitch. Rubach pops it high up in the air, left side foul territory once again. Hawk, the third baseman, trying to find it, and he'll make the catch 1 step to the left of the third base bag. Back-to-back walks to start the inning in the top of the 2nd, but once again, Christian Lucarelli defies the trouble. We go to the bottom of the 2nd, 0s between Bourne and Falmouth.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Hazy skies at Dorn Park as we begin the bottom of the 2nd inning. 0-0 between the Braves and the Commodores. Here's Josiah Overbeek out of the left side for the first time today. Kenyon Collins fires home. Overbeek swings and misses at a curveball low in the zone, 0-1. Overbeek has been really solid for the Braves after joining the team this July. Coming off a multi-hit performance against Katuitt, the 0-1. Overbeek cuts and misses again at a low pitch, 0-2.
Also a multi-hit performance where he had gone in 3 consecutive games without a hit since opening his season with the Bourne Braves with a multi-hit performance as well.
Had the Braves' only multi-hit game yesterday, the 0-2, outside, 1-2. In addition to that, he had the only extra base hit for the Braves, a double. Braves eked out a 4-3 win over Katuitt. Now back-to-back wins for the Bravos. Collins knots the sign, the 1-2. Overbeek takes strike 3. Change up low in the zone, and that's the second strikeout of the game for Kenyon Collins, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the 2nd.
Great pitch right there from Collins, and freezes a guy in Overbeek, who generally has really good plate presence. Has struggled with the strikeout, multi-strikeout games twice so far this season in his 6, including today.
Here's Austin Hawk out of the right side. In his second game as a Brave, he went 0 for 1 yesterday with a walk. The pitch. The righty takes inside, 1-0. Hawk very good defensively for the Braves yesterday in the win at second base. A couple of impressive stops on the infield. Nice throws over to first as well. Wake Forest guy began his summer season in the Appalachian League. The 1-0. Hawk takes outside. 2 balls and no strikes. I was talking with Hawk yesterday. He was honest about his 2026 season. Admitted that he only had limited time due to surgery he had in the offseason prior. He's back and ready to go. The 2-0 pitch. Hawk swings and misses at a high fastball. 2 balls and 1 strike.
And he's the first of the bunch for Scott Landers that is picked up from another collegiate baseball league. The Appy League is a very good one, probably top 10 in the country for talent.
The 2-1 pitch. Hawk takes high. 3 balls and 1 strike.
And last season en route to a Cape Cod Baseball League championship, we saw Scott Landers pick up players like Luke Costello, who we see in the starting lineup today. He was in the PGCBL. Reese Bowie, Sebastian Mexico, a lot of very talented players.
The 3-1. Hawk pops it high up in the air. Left side foul territory in the infield. The third baseman and Jeffries makes the catch on the third base line, halfway of it. And despite a 3-ball count on Austin, he can't work a Hawkeye into a walk. That'll bring up Matt Bolton with the bases empty and 2 gone in a scoreless game in the bottom of the second. Matt Bolton had a chance to face one of his college teammates yesterday in Mason Holloway. He went 1 for 4 total in the game. But hitting low in the order for what feels like the 5th game in a row. First pitch home. Lefty hitter takes outside, 1-0. Bolton has been on base in 14 of his last 17. He has hits in back-to-back games. It's following a cold streak. Saw him more in the middle of the order before that stretch. Trying to work his way back up. The 1-0. Bolton takes inside in and hit him. Kind of hobbled over toward the Braves dugout. He tosses his bat there, and it's a 2-out base runner and the second hit batter for Kenyon Collins.
Number 33, Elliot Medlock.
So here's the 9-hole hitter in Elliot Medlock as he digs out of the right side. Making his second start of the season. He went 0 for 3 on the year coming into today. Bolton at first. Still no score between the Braves and the Commodores, playing for the 4th time this year. Medlock in the portal out of Rider University. Committed to Quinnipiac. Righty on righty matchup. Medlock holds up his gray bat. Now the throwback to first, and it is not in time. Collins comes set. He looks back at first. Bolton taking a big lead and a toss back to the base. And once again, Bolton safe. No hits yet for the Braves. It's been 3 base runners total, all by way of the free pass. 2 hit by pitches and 1 walk. Righty on righty matchup. The first pitch. Medlock takes a slider outside, 1-0. If he can get on, he'll flip the lineup over to Rustin Rigdon in the top of the Braves order. Medlock made his Cape League debut against the Commodores, went 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter. The 1-0 pitch. Medlock takes outside. A heater in the opposite batter's box. 2 balls and no strikes. He's the only insertion into the lineup for Scott Landers. The lineup nearly identical to yesterday's. The only difference, Paul Vasquez sits and Medlock comes in. But other than that, the lineup and the order are the exact same. Toss back to first, and Bolton gets his blue jersey a little dirty with a slide, and he's safe. 2 gone in the inning. Medlock trying to get out of it here. The pitch. Popped high up in the air right side and foul. Out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike.
Medlock, part of that collection of Bourne Braves who step in here with a little bit of question marks surrounding what their role may look like down the line. Tate Banish out of Tufts, of course Medlock out of Ryder, even Hawk out of Wake Forest also in the lineup today. What might their role look like in August? And they have a chance to solidify something permanent with solid performances here. These are the biggest games of the season for them if they want to stay on this team deep through that playoff run.
Especially with the amount of turnover that we've seen, not just for the Braves, but in the league. These guys might have bigger roles than they maybe expect right now in a couple weeks. 2-1 on Medlock, man at first and 2 gone. In the bottom of the second, the pitch. Medlock jams it back and foul over the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Braves and Commodores scoreless. No shortage of base runners, though, so far. Falmouth with 3 total, Braves with 3. Toss back to first, and Bolton safe. Still a 2-2 count on Medlock.
Bolton getting checked on a lot, but it's not only a longer, but also an obvious pickoff move for Kenyon Collins. Bolton could cheat a little bit. Haven't seen him steal much this summer.
2-2. Medlock takes a curveball low, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And you're right, when Collins looks back at first, he doesn't just peer his head, but he takes a long stride. Not in the fastest way either.
It's a long turn. And oftentimes if you're a righty, you have to really make up for the fact that you're facing the opposite way in order to make that quicker turn.
The payoff pitch, runner goes as Medlock hits it high up in the air, straightaway center field. Peralta backs up to the wall. It is gone. Welcome to Bourne, Elliott Medlock, and the Braves tack on 2 in the bottom of the second. It's 2-0 Bourne. How about that for your first hit as a Bourne Brave? Straightaway center field, and the Braves bust this one open early.
In the longest part of the ballpark as well. I mean, unbelievable. Just said a moment ago, how do you prove yourself as somebody who wants to stay on this team for the entire summer? And Medlock is doing everything right after that at-bat right there.
Lineup flips over to Rustin Rigdon with the bases now cleared and 2 gone. First home run since June 29th for Bourne. First pitch to Rigdon, the lefty hitter, takes outside 1-0. And it's felt like a lot longer than that. Cal Sepsic had the most recent Bourne home run. He's not even on the team anymore.
He isn't, and it's been quite a while. Just about 2.5 weeks. Too long for Bourne.
The 1-0 pitch. Rigdon takes outside, 2 balls and no strikes. And off Kenyon Collins, no less, who we talked about, is one of the top pitchers. He's coming off a 6-inning shutout performance against Hyannis just a few days ago. He'd only given up 2 total runs coming into today. The 2-0, Rigdon takes outside, 3 balls and no strikes. And now it's seeming like Collins trying to pitch away a little bit from Rigdon.
And historically, the Braves have struggled with the home run each of the last 3 seasons, including this one, last in the Cape Cod Baseball League in total home runs.
The 3-0, Rigdon takes outside, a 4-pitch walk. 3 of the 4 pitches missed outside. So the inning continues for the Braves. That brings up Andrew Costello with a man at first and 2 gone in the bottom of the second.
And for those who don't know, the reason for that is because they play their home games at Dorn Park. It's the most pitcher-friendly, or you could say non-home run-friendly park in the Cape Cod Baseball League. A lot of outfield to cover, but wind oftentimes deceptively blowing in, and the fence farther than any other park.
That was the 7th home run of the season for Bourne, last in the Cape League as a team. Here's Andrew Costello out of the right side with a man at first and 2 gone. First pitch. Costello takes a strike. We were talking with some of the players pregame, and they were saying when the sun really shines at Dorn Park, the sand in the background, the dunes, almost look white, matching the color of the baseball. The batter's eye, a little tough here. Toss back to first, and the runner Rigdon safe. They said on a night like this, although not sunny, with the sky hazy and kind of a beige color, it won't help you, but as we saw there, Medlock, no trouble for him as he squared one up to center. Yeah, one pitch with a man at first. Costello takes a looping curve inside. 1 ball and 1 strike.
It could help to explain why Bourne's a little bit better later in games, too, because you have a better batter's eye later in games, and the darkness preemptively coming to this game at the start instead of at the end, and now Bourne finds that rhythm earlier.
You'll take them as you can get them. The 1-1. Swing and a miss from Costello. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Really struggled with that 12-6 and that looping breaking ball yesterday against Landon Dahl. Went down with the strikeout looking, seeing that, and it seems like he's struggling here with it as well.
Rigdon at first. He was the second walk thrown by Collins. The 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. Costello lifts it up in the air. Right center field. Reebok, the right fielder, ranges back and makes a cap-high catch about 20 feet in front of the wall to retire the side. Braves tack on 2, though. A 2-run homer for Elliott Medlock in his Bourne Braves' second start. Reminder that Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal, visit us at KeystonePlace@BuzzardsBay.com. And Marty Chevrolet is your dealer for the people. Proudly support the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all of their cars and trucks at MartyChevrolet.com, and go Braves.
On the other side.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Braves up by a pair. It's 2-0 Bourne as we begin the top of the third inning, and it will be the top of the Falmouth order. Due up against Christian Lucarelli, who's thrown 36 pitches with 2 Ks in 2 innings. It'll be Austin Maley, Braden Jeffries, and Carter White as Falmouth searches for some true offense. Had a hit in the first inning, a couple of walks in the second, but no runs to show for it. Here's Maley out of the right side. He has the lone hit so far for Falmouth, a leadoff single in the first. Righty-on-righty matchup. Maley up to 20 hits on the season. He leads the team. Lucarelli stares in at the sign. Now he winds and deals home. The pitch. Maley swings and misses. And a fastball low in the zone, 0-1. Maley, one of the charter members of the 2026 Commodores team that has seen a lot of turnover. He's been with the team since almost the beginning. His dad, hitting coach for the Cubs. The 0-1 to Maley as he lifts it back and foul. No balls and 2 strikes, and now we're starting to feel the wind blow out just a little bit.
Yeah, you can definitely feel it. I'm sure it certainly helped Elliott Medlock. That's the longest home run we've seen by a Bourne Brave here overall. And the wind pushing out in that direction to help it fly.
Easily over 400 feet last half inning. The 0-2 pitch. Maley takes high on the fastball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Maley is the only community college player on the Commodores. He played with Jack Dahm, the Commodore skipper last season with the Clinton Lumber Kings. The 1-2 pitch. Maley swings and misses. Fooled him on the slider low and away, and there's one gone in the top of the third.
Well, an excellent effort, and you want to see Lucarelli's strikeouts pick up a little bit. For 2 1/3 against YD, he had exactly the amount he has now in the same innings pitched. 2 strikeouts. Work that up here.
Here's Braden Jeffries with 1 out and the bases empty as he digs out to the left side against the righty. Jeffries 0 for 1 with a fly out to left that came back in the first. It's a quick inning. The pitch home. Jeffries takes inside on the breaking ball, 1-0. He's on a 6-game hit streak. Began the year with 4 hits across his first 2 games. He's had a pair of multi-hit performances his past 3 as well. The 1-0 pitch, Jeffries lifts it the other way into left field. That's down for a base hit. Bolton picks it up on 1 hop, gets it in quickly as it's a 1-out base runner for the Falmouth Commodores in their second single of the game.
And the first one the opposite way. Jeffries a little bit late there, but it's exactly where you want to put it. For Matt Bolton, he couldn't have done much more. A good jump on it to start, but that's dropping against any left fielder here in the Cape Cod Baseball League.
1 on and 1 out. As that brings up Carter White. And now, after that hit, a 7-game hit streak for Brayden Jeffries. Carter White digs out of the left side against the righty. Lucarelli out of the stretch. He sighs. Comes set. Now delivers home. First pitch, low. 1 ball and no strikes. Carter White on a lengthy hit streak of his own on 6 total games. 11 home runs this past season at Mississippi State. The 1-0 pitch, White takes low and outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Jeffries at first, 1 out. Braves up by 2. 2-0, excuse me. 2-0 at the dish. Lucarelli fires as White lifts it to the left side and foul over the screen. Count at 2 balls and 1 strike. Falmouth's last win came 4 days ago against Bourne, July 11th. Didn't allow a run against the Braves, but already down 2. Commodores' offense has struggled these past couple games. Only 2 total runs across Falmouth's last 2, including a shutout loss yesterday to Hyannis. 2-1 to White as Carter slaps it back and foul to the netting. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Spent his freshman season at UCF, but redshirted. Native of Naples, Florida, stayed in state for the first part of his collegiate career. Lucarelli comes set to 2-2 as White pops it high up in the air, right side of the infield. In foul territory, it's going to be the pitcher and Lucarelli to come off the mound and wave off everyone else to make the catch just to the right of the line. And now 2 gone with a man at first in the top of the 3rd.
Yeah, not often do you see that. Usually the pitcher stays as far away from the ball as possible, but wants to take some credit for himself and puts down again a Carter White player who had been exceptional in just 6 appearances, 11 hits. Special stuff.
So he's retired, and that brings up A.J. Putty with 2 gone and a man at first. Bourne up 2-0, top of the 3rd. Putty 0 for 1 with a strikeout against Lucarelli. Toss back to first, and the runner safe. A.J. Putty, one of only a few Big Ten players on the Falmouth Commodore. Had the 2nd highest average with the Illini this past season, despite only being a freshman. Righty-on-righty matchup, Lucarelli rocks and deals home as Putty lifts it back and foul to the netting, 0-1.
4 baseballs, please.
Illinois, a very interesting team. Dan Hartleb, one of the most respected coaches in all of college baseball, with over 600 wins in 21 seasons. Great recruiter as well. The 0-1 pitch, Putty takes outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. And because of Hartleb's prowess, you see at Illinois year to year a lot of returners. Putty, one of the best hitters for the Illini this past season. The 1-1, Putty swings and misses. An inside pitch, a little bit late too. 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Putty was the #1 first baseman in the state of Illinois, according to Perfect Game in the class of 2025. Took home Big Ten Freshman of the Week the 2nd week of the season. He's the first Illini freshman to do that in 9 years. The 1-2 inside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And that freshman, we mentioned him earlier, Michael Massey, back in 2017. Putty had home run in his second career collegiate game. Lucarelli set the 2-2. Putty takes inside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Lucarelli yet to give up a run. It's been a limited sample size for him as a Bourne Brave. Made his debut in a loss against YD, in which Bourne thought it should have won. We're down on the scoreboard, but the game ended early due to darkness, and the Braves had the top of the order set to come up in what would have been the 9th. The 3-2 pitch, runner goes, the pitch is down and inside. Lucarelli frustrated, it's a 2-out walk, and now runners on first and second.
It's been the biggest problem for him so far, is allowing these walks. He's escaped exceptionally, but now overall, his 3rd walk on the day.
At 2 in the second, now 1 here in the 3rd. Braves still up 2-0, and that brings up Ben Slenker, who walked in that second inning. He digs out to the left side against the righty. Runners on first and second for Falmouth, down by 2. First pitch home. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. No Ty Konis in the lineup today for Falmouth. He is top 3 in the league in RBI with 16. He's also an all-star. Offense has struggled without him in the lineup. The 0-1, and it gets all the way back to the backstop through the 5-hole of Costello as he eats it up. And now runners on second and third. Jeffries at second. Putty 90 feet away from home. Should be a wild pitch. Costello made an attempt at it, but could not grab it cleanly. Now 1-1 on Slenker as the pitch called the ball. Single could tie this game, potentially. Lucarelli trying to defy the trouble. On the first base side of the rubber, he fires. Slenker pops it high in the air left side over the netting and foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Slenker also an all-star. Mentioned it earlier, his numbers don't necessarily wow you, but overall consistency has been the big thing for the rising senior at Louisville. The 1-2, Slenker takes in the dirt off the catcher of Costello, and the run comes in from third. Putty scores, rather Jeffries scores. Putty to third, and it's 2-1.
A tough pitch right there. It's going to be a wild pitch that allows the run, but you probably want to see a little bit better of a block from Andrew Costello there. That got quite far from him.
Was a little banged up earlier in the game. You wonder if that's affecting his abilities right now. Runner at third is Putty. 2-2 on Slenker in a 2-1 game. But Falmouth hit away from tying this one up. Lucarelli comes set. Now he fires the 2-2 as Slenker chops it back and foul. We've talked with Scott Landers numerous times about the concept of beating yourself, and that's an example of how Bourne can let teams come back in games.
The majority of the Braves' losses have come by way of beating themselves and making mistakes self-inflicted to lose. Defensive errors, overall allowing too large of innings, and that one example right there.
Slenker trying to tie this game up and extend the inning. The 2-2. Slenker takes inside. 3 balls and 2 strikes in a 2-1 game in favor of Bourne. 2 gone. In the top of the third, Putty at third. Falmouth leading in hits 2-1, but down on the scoreboard. No shortage of base runners, like we said. Unlike the most recent matchup between these two sides. The payoff pitch, Slenker takes low. Back-to-back walks tossed by Lucarelli. It's runners on the corners with 2 gone, and due up is Fabio Peralta.
Now you wonder if you potentially see action going in the bullpen for Bourne as Scott Landers looks out there and exits the dugout to talk to Lucarelli.
There is some commotion in the bullpen, but no indication from Landers yet that he's going to end the day of his right-hander. Lucarelli, the Virginia Cavalier, has thrown 60 pitches, 2 strikeouts across 2 2/3. He's given up 1 earned run that came this inning. So a quick chat from Landers. He's going back to the dugout. Infielders going back to their spots. So that'll bring up the All-Star and Fabio Peralta out of the left side. He walked back in the second and was stranded at second base. Runners on the corners for the Commodores. Middle of the infield playing back. The corners are in. Lefty hitter against the righty and Lucarelli. Gave up his first earned run of the season. The pitch home. Peralta rolls it slowly over to first base. Overbeek picks it up, no trouble, slaps the bag, and retires the side. So 1 run comes in on 1 hit and 2 left. The Braves still lead 2-1. Stick with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network as we'll send it in just a moment to the third member of our crew in Kaydence Kilhof. Kaydence will talk with Scott Landers, who we just saw exit the dugout to talk to Lucarelli. As the Braves will come up next inning trying to add on to what is right now just a 1-run lead.
And overall for this Bourne Braves team, they've got to respond here in the bottom of the third. They've done a good job in the lead, trying to find ways to capitalize. You want to see this game turn into the 10-2 victory we saw against the Wareham Gatemen. Bourne don't often have leads early in game. That's what makes this opportunity quite unique for the Braves offense.
Scott Landers right now visibly talking and giving advice to Lucarelli, but gives him a back tap, telling him, hey, you're still in this one. And Kaydence, take it away.
Hey guys, thanks so much. I'm joined now by field manager Scott Landers. Skip, Christian Lucarelli makes his first start of the season, and I was speaking to pitching coach Leif Bigelow before the game, and he said it's really important he gets those reps here before he heads back to Virginia. How does pitching up here help guys start when they get back to school?
Well, it gets them in a routine, and it's a little less pressure than at school. So, really just figuring out your stuff and rhythm, tempo, routine, all that stuff so he can go back and compete as a starter.
Bourne hadn't had a home run since last month, but Elliot Medlock just changed that. What contributions have you seen from him so far this summer?
He had a push for an RBI the other day, in a short stint in there, and then that. That was big right there. So I tip my cap to him.
Some of the players were telling me before the game it's a lot harder to hit at Doran Park the darker it gets. Do you think the haze affecting the skies all day today has any effect on the players?
No, I don't think it's that. It's just it turns in honestly, the wind dies down, and there's a lot of ground out there, and it's tough to hit. Really.
All right, thanks so much, Skip.
Thank you.
3-0 on Schaff. He worked a 3-ball count in the first, but popped out after a good response from Kenyon Collins. Collins still out there. He's thrown 50 pitches. Struck out 2 and gave up a 2-run home run. That's the difference so far. Schaff takes strike 1. 3 balls and 1 strike. Schaff has hits in 6 of his last 7. In 12 of his last 14. He's been the hottest hitter by far. So he takes the 3-1 high, and it's a leadoff walk. That's the 5th free pass distributed by Kenyon Collins in the 3rd walk. So Schaff at first, and that brings up Luke Costello. He walked back in the first. In his 2nd game back after a 5-day break. Did not end up getting drafted by a major league club, but he'll go to South Carolina. Toss back to first, and Schaff in there safely. And if you're Luke Costello, South Carolina is not a bad place to go by any means. Team that's loading up, not just up on Bourne Braves, but on talent in general. A lot of guys around the Cape including J.D. Stein and others, will head to Columbia and play for the Gamecocks in 2027. They have the number 2 transfer class, according to On3. Only behind LSU, a team that Devon seemingly always has top talent coming in despite a down year this past season.
I think that's why you see them hit the portal so hard this season, just trying to revamp a roster that didn't make the College World Series, let alone a regional.
1-0. 2 balls and no strikes on Costello.
And other schools here that the Braves represent very highly, of course. 5 Braves heading to South Carolina if Will Whalen signs, if not 4. Mississippi State well represented here. 3 Braves heading to Mississippi State, including 2 in the starting lineup today.
2-0 on Costello, a toss back to first.
Berkeley Mavius as well as Josiah Overbeek. Miami, the Braves have Trent Caraway going there. They're the number 8 rank in the class. Mississippi State number 6.
Almost all SEC on the top 10, according to On3. The 2-0 as Costello skies it shallow left. Turpins, the shortstop, backs up, makes the catch a foot behind the infield. Behind shortstop for the first out of the bottom of the third with a runner at first in Schaff. Braves up 2-1. The difference, like we said, the Elliott Medlock blast to center back in the second inning. But Falmouth got one back thanks to a wild pitch last half inning. Here's Luke Costello, Berkeley Mavius. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Toss back to first. Runner safe. Berkeley on a 3-game hit streak. Those are his first 3 games of the season with hits after he went hitless across his first couple of games. Like you said, he'll suit up for Mississippi State this upcoming year. First pitch is Mabius rolls it on the ground over to third. Picked up by Jeffries, fires across his body to first in time as the runner Schaff moves to second. The ball not hit very hard, so no chance for a double play.
The first baseman, number 41, Josiah Overbeek.
Here's Overbeek. The lefty's 0 for 1. Collins up to 56 pitches, trying to get out of this inning. The man at second and 2 gone. He looks there now back at home. The pitch, Overbeek takes high. 1 ball and no strikes. Excuse me, 0-1. Overbeek with 2 multi-hit games this season. They've bookended a 3-game hitless streak. The 0-1, Overbeek skies it back and foul. 0-2. Struck out looking in the second. That was the most recent strikeout for Collins, who has come back to earth a little bit after a solid start in which he struck out 2 across the first inning and the third. Schaff at second, 2 gone. The 0-2 pitch, Overbeek takes just inside, 1-2. Overbeek will also go to Mississippi State. One of 3 freshman All-American players to transfer to the Bulldogs. Brady Chrisman, who we saw yesterday with Katuitt, is one of those. Played left field for the Kettleers. The 1-2, low and inside on the slider, 2-2.
It's going to be a really, really fun Mississippi State team next year. Just looking at the perfect game, way too early 2027 mock draft. 2 Mississippi State Bulldogs in the top 13 with the right-hander in Ryan McPherson as well as the left-hander in Thomas Valanciunas.
2-2. Overbeek swings and misses, strike 3. Braves get a base runner but cannot convert. It's 2-1 Braves. We go to the top of the 4th, and I'll hand things over to Devon Jarvis from the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Number 14, Dolan Harrison.
Living in the middle innings here at Dorn Park in a 2-1 ball game in favor of the Braves over the Falmouth Commodores. Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey Kazliner with you. It's been a solid game so far. Far more offensive action than the one we saw last time between these two, where the Braves lost 4-0, their second consecutive shutout at the time. Since then, they haven't lost. That was back on Sunday, just 3 days ago. And Bourne continue to try and keep their spirits up. Have won 6 of their last 8 games. With a new arm on the mound now for the middle innings, it'll be a chance for Bourne to once again bring out more depth in this pitching staff that has lost some of said depth due to the MLB draft and players leaving to go home for the rest of the summer. It's Dolan Harrison out there as the new arm. He has appeared before for the Bourne Braves against the YD Red Sox. Pitched just 1 inning, allowed 1 hit, no earned runs, with no walks and no strikeouts. The first batter he sees is Drew Turpins out of the right side. First pitch in, a strike. Turpins down by way of the sac bunt in inning number 2. Steps up here for a Falmouth team that strives in their offense, not as much their pitching. Harrison looks in, kicks and fires the 0-1. Swing and a miss from Turpins. No balls and 2 strikes here in the top of the 4th inning. Turpins steps back in with royal blue batting gloves out of Mountain Mercy. Pitch home. Slider misses outside. Mount Mercy competes at the NAIA level, based in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Not the only non-D1 player in this starting lineup for Falmouth as the 1-2 misses outside for Harrison. Austin Maley at the top of the order out of Gateway Community College, one of those players. And overall, this Falmouth team trying to build out a very solid lineup without your typical approach of SEC or Big Ten or overall Power 4 players. The 2-2 home from Harrison. Chopper up the left field line and foul as it just reaches the glove of Austin Hawk on the foul side of third base. Turpins overall quite new to this Falmouth Commodores lineup, playing in just his 2nd game of the season. Started yesterday's game at shortstop against the Hyannis Harbor Hawks for his debut with the Commodores. Harrison's 2-2 pitch on its way. He swings and drives it up the third base line. Backhand by Hawk. Cross throw diamond, and it is there. Cross diamond throw, excuse me. A long one there for Hawk, and he continues to show solid defense as a member of the Braves. Did so in his debut yesterday as well. Here is Dallas Brooks, the lefty batter out of UCF. Overall, 5 Power 4 players in this lineup for the Commodores. Harrison's first pitch. Brooks swings and drives it right side, back at the wall, and it drops before the wall and over. Luke Costello can't get it there in time. He throws his hands up for an automatic double. And just like that, a runner in scoring position on Dallas Brooks. This is a Falmouth team looking for that power. Christian Lucarelli, the starter, did not allow much hard contact in his start. Lefty batter in Pearson Reebok up. Stands in the back of the box. Harrison looks at second and fires home for the first pitch. Swing and a miss by Reebok. Down by way of a pop out to the third baseman in Austin Hawk, his first time around. This now the last time all these players have seen at least 2 plate appearances. It's back to the top of the order on deck. Harrison out of the stretch for the first time in this game. The 0-1, he fires home. Swing and a foul tip back into the glove of Andrew Costello behind home plate. Pearson Reebok playing right field, just completed his freshman season at Baylor. One of those power 4 players. No balls and 2 strikes here for Harrison. He kicks and fires home. Chopper up the middle of the infield, chased by the second baseman. Instead, it's the shortstop in Schaff. Fires to first base and gets the quick out. Off to third base now is Dallas Brooks. And a runner 90 feet away, the equalizer, that is, for the Falmouth Commodores.
Yeah, not the first inning where we've seen Falmouth do a pretty good job of manufacturing base runners. In fact, in all 3, they've done a good job, but how can they convert? And that's been the issue so far. Braves have done a good job defensively to put them away.
To the top of the order we return to, the right-hander in Austin Maley out of Gateway Community College steps in. So far 10 RBI. First pitch from Harrison, just low and inside, misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here with 2 outs in the top of the 4th inning. Maley overall with a .264 batting average, toward the top overall of qualified bats on this lineup. That 10 RBI figure, the highest among starters. Stands tall and waits for the 1-1. Up and inside, a backwards dodge limbo move from Austin Maley as he steps back and receives. Christian Lucarelli in his start, first of the season. Final line goes 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 run that was earned with 4 walks and 2 strikeouts. The walk's really the only problem for him, Kasey. Other than that, a promising new starter for this Braves team. As Maley gets set in the righty's box, the 2-0 in. Maley swings and drives it shallow into the right side of the infield. Pop up there for Josiah Overbeek. And the Braves escape, allowing a runner to third, but nobody scoring. Step aside for mid-4 here between the Braves and Commodores. We'll be right back.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Bottom 3 in the order up for the Bourne Braves here in the bottom of the 4th inning on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. It goes Hawk, Bolton, as well as Medlock. And the Braves looking to add on here right now, leading 2-1 over the Falmouth Commodores, a team they have not only won against, they've lost against, as well as drawn against. They've hit the trifecta. This is their 4th matchup on the season. Whoever wins this one takes the season series lead. Kenyon Collins still out there for the Commodores into his 4th inning of work. He kicks and fires home to Hawk. Hawk drives this one high, back behind home plate and out of play, foul to start. Austin Hawk, just his 2nd game of the season with the Bourne Braves this summer. Spent a lot of time in the Appalachian League with Danville already this season, playing in 22 games. As he drives one shallow up the third base line, instead it hits against himself, and the count no balls and 2 strikes. Batting average of .333 and OPS over 1,000 at .1066. If not for surgery he had in the offseason going into his 2026 season at Wake Forest, he likely would have been an everyday player. Unfortunately for him, did not have that opportunity. Only played in 9 games. Collins looks in for the 0-2, kicks and fires. He check swing, and there for a called strike 3 against Austin Hawk. Doesn't come all the way around, won't matter. Home plate umpire Jeff Kinney sets a strikeout nonetheless, and that overall the 4th on Collins' day.
Collins a little bit unlucky. He's only given up that 1 hit, the home run. That's the difference so far. He's been very solid with the K stuff. 4 Ks for him thus far, 1 per inning.
Here's Matt Bolton out of the left side for the Braves. First pitch from Collins. Bolton cracks right side. One hop, hits off the glove of the second baseman in Maley. Dribbles into shallow right field, and Bolton off to first base on a hard hit ball. We'll see how they rule this one. Likely a hit, as Maley, well in front of it, did have to see that one come off the bat at over 100 miles per hour.
A short hop. Those are always tough to field, especially when it's hit at that speed. I agree with ruling as they rule it a hit.
That's exactly what they do. And Bolton in the base paths. He scored his last time out as Elliot Medlock was the one who drove him home on a home run to center field. Medlock quite surprising with that jack right there. Overall, looking to add to his resume now. Only 1 hit on the season that came by way of the home run. Turn and fire to first base for Collins. It is safe for Matt Bolton. That right there from Matt Bolton, just the 2nd hit on the day so far for Braves. And Medlock with the other one, crowds the righty's box. Collins looks in, kicks and fires. Medlock slaps this one right side in shallow. Reebok the chase, lets it drop. Bolton onto second base, and Medlock now 2 for 2. Quite the debut as a starter for Elliot Medlock out of Quinnipiac. And the Braves might have a new infielder in their arsenal.
Yeah, this is what you love to see. The bottom of the order for the Braves, once again coming in clutch. Last game it was the middle of the order. Today it's starting to be the bottom. If you can get everyone to get on the same page, this Bourne team is going to be even more dangerous.
1 down in the bottom of the 4th inning. Rustin Rigdon, the switch hitter who bats left, sets in. First pitch, low. 1 ball, no strikes, and 1 out to Rooster. On by way of the walk in the 2nd inning, grounded out to second base in the 1st inning. Rustin Rigdon, an everyday player for this Bourne Braves team for the most part. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Collins. Low and inside once more. 0 for 2 with a walk, an RBI, and a run scored in yesterday's game against the Cotuit Kettleers. Has a 3-game on base streak. Make that 4, including today's game. He stands tall, waggles the blonde bat in the lefty's box. And Collins, from the bump, kicks and fires home. Rigdon slaps it hard on the ground right side. Putty scoops, fires to second for 1. Back to first base. It's not in time. Runner in, Bolton advances to third. On second, it's Medlock down by way of the fielder's choice. And Rigdon on by way of the same. And now runners on 1 and 3. Rustin Rigdon, the stolen base title holder right now with the Braves, already has 10 on the season so far. That leads Bourne as Andrew Costello comes up to bat out of the right side. Costello squats in, and Collins on the mound gets set. Costello fires this one foul to start over the right field fencing. And foul. No balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs here for Andrew Costello, looking for an RBI. Yesterday, 0 for 4 with his strikeout, went 2 for 3 in the game prior. Waggles the bat in the back of the righty's box. The pitch comes home. Costello drives it to the right side against the fencing above the first base dugout. Collins now puts Costello into an 0-2 count with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. Make sure to stay on here after the 4th. It's Kaydence Kilhof who joins us with more field side. Costello a deep breath as he heads back in. Rustin Rigdon, no stolen base attempts just yet. He has a medium lead off first base with Matt Bolton the same off of third base. Just now 85 feet for him to score. As Collins steps off, he was playing eye tag with Matt Bolton. And Bolton dancing there at third base, maybe threw Collins off. Andrew Costello heading to the University of South Carolina next summer, the number 2 recruiting class in all of Division I baseball. The 0-2 home. High pop-up this time for Costello. He puts it back over the screen and foul. The freshman has been the best bat for the Bourne Braves so far this summer. By OPS, he's 4th in the Cape Cod Baseball League, up at 877. In the month of June, 1057. That would be number 1 in the league by over 100 points. The 0-2 home. Costello drives it foul against home plate. Bourne right now with a 2-1 lead over the Commodores. Falmouth, a gritty team right now, sitting solid in the West Division of the Cape Cod Baseball League with 22 points, 5 shy of Bourne's first place, 27. Pitch home. Costello lines it up the middle and through. Bolton home to score. On to second, Rigdon. First hit of the day for Andrew Costello. And the Braves up 3-1 over the Falmouth Commodores.
Insurance is going to be so important in a game where you already got shut out against this team. You're facing their best arm. And here comes Dom.
Jack Dom to exit his own dugout. You were saying earlier how great of a day it was for Kenyon Collins. Only allowed 1 hit going into inning number 4. Now he is allowed 4, and the Braves have now more hits than the Falmouth Commodores. The Braves up 3-1. And Bourne right now will see a new pitcher come into this game for the Falmouth Commodores. And as Jack Dom stays on the mound right now, we will look to send it field side in just a few moments. The new pitcher in the game for the Falmouth Commodores set to be Jack Durso out of Miami. And we will now send it field side for Kaydence Kilhof with more.
Hey, Devon, thanks so much. We've seen it happen before where the very first hit of a player in their Braves career ended in a home run, and that was Bryce Estep at the very beginning of the summer. But now Elliot Medlock gets added to the group. He just hit a home run in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Hit in him and Matt Bolton for Bourne's 7th homer of the season. And number 6 was last month after Cal Sefcik went yard. But Elliot Medlock is coming over from Rider University where he hit nearly 300, had 8 home runs on the season. And with Bourne before today, he only had 3 at-bats. But in those at-bats, he scored a run and an RBI. So, guys, it seems like the more he's playing here for Bourne, the better he's getting.
Surely seems that way, Kaydence. And Kasey, what an addition Medlock could be to this team after showing the offensive skills very early here. Not just the home run, but also a hit in this inning already.
Hasn't been bad defensively either. I think this is a guy where, again, Scott Landers doesn't know a ton about him yet, but if he can prove that he can at least be consistent for a Braves team that we've talked about over and over again. The offense has come in spurts, but not in flows. And if he can help it flow, he'll be able to stay.
A reminder, Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion in everything they do, like helping people maintain active lifestyles. With an innovative orthopedic program that combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized experts, this team is focused on getting you back doing the things you love in the place you love. Cape Cod Healthcare, caring, commitment, community. If you need urgent care this summer, Cape Cod Healthcare is here for you with high-quality, full-service walk-in care at 6 urgent care locations from Plymouth to Orleans. Check walk-in wait times or schedule an appointment at www.capecodhealthcare.org/urgent care. Cape Cod Healthcare Urgent Care. ER expertise meets urgent care convenience. We continue play in the bottom of the 4th inning between the Braves and Commodores. New pitcher out there on the mound for the Commodores in Jack Dorso. A 5.73 ERA for him as the 6'3", 210-pound lefty stands on the mound. Collins, the righty before him, will throw a different look to this Braves lineup. And the first batter he sees is Blake Schaff, a matchup that does not go to Dorso's favor. Not only that, Schaff is a fantastic bat for this team. First pitch home, Schaff lines it back into the screen. He inherits 2 runners, Rustin Rigdon on second base and Andrew Costello on first. Rustin Rigdon, a very speedy guy, maybe the fastest player on this Braves team, likely to come in if a single can happen here from Blake Schaff. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th inning. Dorso set at his belt on the first base side of the rubber as he works out of the stretch. Kicks and fires to second base as he pivots and throws. And in safe is Rustin Rigdon, likely just a move to buy some time. Dorso, the first reliever of the game for this Falmouth Commodore squad. And Bourne overall, seeing their first reliever. The 0-1 in. Schaff lines it up the first base line and foul as it dribbles. Last time out for Dorso was against the Brewster Whitecaps back 3 days ago on July 12th. 1 2/3 innings pitched, allowed 2 hits, a run that was earned with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Has yet to go more than 39 pitches this month. Back in June went as high as 53, pitching 3 innings. Overall has averaged just 1 1/3 innings pitched this summer. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Dorso to the lefty and Schaff. Looks at second base. Dorso back home, kicks and fires home as the runners go, and Schaff fouls it up the first base line. Rustin Rigdon and Andrew Costello back to their posts. Overall, the day not officially closed for Kenyon Collins. Overall, 3 2/3 pitched with 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned with 3 walks and 4 strikeouts. And that 1 home run from Elliott Medlock back in the bottom of the 2nd. Blake Schaff waves his lumber. An open stance in the back of the lefty's batter's box. And the pitch at home from Dorso, just low.
Schaff, another guy that you can consistently rely on for good ABs. Gets down 0-2. Again, how do you extend? How do you win the AB? That's what they say.
Dorso taking his time. The pitch clock right now at 5. Hasn't looked at home yet. Now he does. Playing eye tag with the runner at second. Fires home, and Schaff fouls it off home plate. For Jack Dorso, out of the University of Miami, he's from Long Island, New York, Seaford to be exact. Was first team all Long Island in high school at Kellenberg Memorial High. And in 24 appearances with Miami this season, a 5.4 ERA in 26 2/3 innings pitched, 17 walks to 38 strikeouts. 1-2. He stands on the mound, stares at second, now comes home with the pitch as the runners go. Schaff slaps this one high to the left side. Right fielder in white ranges in and makes the shoulder high grab for out number 3. Braves come down with 1 run in the bottom of the 4th inning to go up 3-1. Step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. We'll be back.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
(3-1) the score in favor of the Bourne Braves as we take you to the top of the 5th inning. Out there for Bourne is still the relief pitcher in Dallin Harrison. Just 1 inning pitched for him so far as he steps out now against the top of this order for the Commodores. It's the lefty in Braden Jeffries who steps up. In just 11 games played entering today, a .318 batting average. He was the only one who scored for Falmouth so far today, back in the 3rd inning, and hopes to start something here as he was the second batter in the 3rd and got things going there with a base hit to left field. Devon Jarvis and Kasey Kazliner with you as Harrison steps on to the third base side of the rubber and gets set. Jeffries out of Michigan, a very solid player for the Wolverines as he swings and fouls it back into the glove, or off the glove, excuse me, of Andrew Costello. No balls and 1 strike. And Jeffries overall took until his second game, as he drives one high left side. Big chase here for Bolton. Center fielder in Rigdon also there. It drops before the wall twice, and now heading for 2 is Jeffries. Ball returned in there by the center fielder in Rigdon to the shortstop in Schaff. And just like that, a stand-up double for Jeffries. He's 2 for 3 on the day.
He's a very mature hitter from what we've seen. He's now on a 7-game hit streak. I love his approach. Not afraid to go and get one, and he got a barrel on that ball for sure. You could hear it. That was the loudest hit ball, I think, all day, including the home run.
Jeffries on second for Carter White. Heading in today, 6 games for him, 7 RBI. He's been excellent so far. Lefty batter against righty pitcher. Harrison dealing with his first base runner, or his second, Pitch misses low and outside. Dallas Brooks doubled to right field back in the 4th inning. So the only hits right now against Harrison, hard contact all the way toward the wall. Lefty in, Carter White stands in. Harrison stares at second, kicks and fires the 1-0 home. There for a strike in the bottom half. Carter White taking his talents to Mississippi State next season. Out of North Florida originally. Joins 2 Braves who he sees on the other side in that journey to Mississippi State. 1 bun home. Just inside, misses. White, a newer addition, of course, to this Falmouth Commodores team. On the season so far, his OPS at .895 and his average at .407, although not a qualified hitter. The 2-1, he slaps to the right side and foul. White set to dig back in, and still on second base is the runner in Jeffries. Back in the 4th inning, it was the second batter of the inning that Harrison allowed the double on. Was able to put the next 2 down consecutively. Runner ended up advancing to third base, but stranded there in Brooks. A little bit more opportunity for Falmouth to play small ball here, down by 2 in the top of the 5th inning. The 2-2 home, low. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Carter White. 0 for 2 with a pop out to to first base, and the pitcher. Harrison set at his chest, right by the Bourne logo. Looks at second and fires home the 3-2. Swing and a miss. First strikeout on the day for Harrison.
And that's big. I mean, Falmouth is a pesky team, as we've seen at certain times this year, maybe excluding the no-hitter. This Falmouth team has played with Bourne very close, and you know that this part of the order, that is the best part, is going to do anything it can to at least move the runner. That's a big K.
Harrison's first pitch to the righty batter in A.J. Putty is fouled back. Putty a walk so far, 0 for 1 otherwise with a strikeout at the hand of Christian Lucarelli back in the first inning to retire the side. An ERA right now this season as a foul ball comes up the left side. An ERA on the season for Harrison still of 0, yet to allow an earned run in his tenure with the Braves this summer, making just his second appearance so far today. As he steps back on the first base side. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch home. Way up and outside. Putty now square in the count, with 1 ball and 2 strikes. And 1 out here in the top of the 5th inning. Harrison still with that runner on second base, the double by Braden Jeffries to put him there. Wide stance for Putty. Back of the righty's box, left foot far behind his right. Harrison looks at second and delivers the 1-2 home. Hits off the bat of Putty. Fouls that one off just by the skin of his teeth. And the count remains at 1 ball and 2 strikes. It's a Falmouth team that has dropped 2 consecutively after beating the Bourne Braves on Sunday. Had a makeup game against the Wareham Gatemen, which they lost 5-2 as the 1-2 comes in, and it's low and outside to Putty. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yesterday, a 3-0 loss to the Hyannis Harbor Hawks that they left just 2 hits allowed from Hyannis in that game. And the Commodores overall had 5 but could not score any, left 5 on base. Harrison looks at second and fires the 2-2 home. It's outside. Walks were very common for Falmouth earlier in this game against the starter in Lucarelli. Overall, the Braves have pitched 4. The payoff pitch home. Swing and a foul tip back into the glove of A.J. Putty. It's back-to-back Ks, that time on the breaking ball for Dallin Harrison.
I really like what he's been mixing in. I mean, the fastball looks very solid with some arm side run, and then the breaking pitch as well. Again, this is a guy who is trying to earn reps right now with the Braves, and he's doing a good job.
A look around the Cape Cod Baseball League. Brewster gets another win over the Cotuit Kettleers. Good for Bourne in that sense. Brewster right now 7-2-1 over their last 10. They've been unbelievable. As the 0-2 misses low and outside. You can't really beat what Brewster has shown as of recent. They're the hottest team in the Cape Cod Baseball League. And Bourne will have their next matchup against them coming soon, toward the end of the month. 1 ball, no strikes to the lefty batter in Ben Slanker. It's just outside for a ball. Next time against Brewster is Saturday the 26th at Sony Brook Field. That one will be the last matchup against the Whitecaps this summer, in the regular season, that is. Five-game unbeaten streak right now for the Brewster Whitecaps. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch at home. Foul off the plate for Slanker. Slanker on twice so far, both by way of the base on balls. And Falmouth once again not looking to leave a runner in scoring position unhandled for. Have done so every single inning to this point. Harrison looking to escape. 2 balls and 1 strike. He kicks and fires home. Chopper up the third base line as it tails toward the Bourne Braves dugout and foul. Slanker entering today a .225 average this summer with the Commodores. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So look at second for Harrison. He kicks and fires home. Skips in the dirt. Good stop there by Costello. He fakes the back pick and keeps it in his grasp. Pitch count working up right now for Harrison in these situations. All the way up to 32 now in just 1 2/3 in. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's Harrison. The pitch home. Hard hit ball. Right side scooped up by Medlock. A flip to first base and an easy out. The Braves get away with it and still lead 3-1 as we take you to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
The right fielder, number 38, Luke Costello.
Bottom of the 5th inning, a 3-1 lead right now for the Bourne Braves. And Falmouth looking to salvage their way in this game as it's slowly been trailing away from them. Bourne right now with 1 run in the bottom of the 4th, extended their lead. And Falmouth here continue their outing. It's Costello in the batter's box. Luke, that is, for Bourne, with Durso out there after pitching just 1/3 of an inning in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch is strike. Costello stands back in the righty's box. Durso looks in, works out of the stretch even with no one on, kicks and fires home. Costello dribbles one right side on the ground, gets away from the second baseman in melee, recovers and fires to first base in time. Just gets what he needs, and the Braves overall have converted well with runners in scoring position today. Have left one stranded in the 1st and 3rd, but in the 2nd and 4th have brought some home. And you can't complain about an offense that scores 3 in 4 innings, on pace for over 7. Berkeley maybe is in the batter's box now. The pitch comes home. He checks his swing. It's a strike nonetheless. Mabius 0 for 2 so far. A hot and cold player, but known for his defense. Was a Buster Posey Award semifinalist. A lot for that reason. The 0-1 watches by outside.
You wonder if this is an easier time maybe to hit the baseball with the conditions, because the sky is not completely dark, but the haziness is creating a little bit more of a batter's eye.
The 1-1 in. Mabius watches the strike in on the inside edge. Berkeley with 17.5 defensive runs saved among all players, not just catchers. That was 7th in the entire country. The 1-2 just low. Caught over 1,000 pitches in 2026, and for a very solid Oregon team year after year, he was their everyday catcher. Former alum in Ryan Cooney in the middle of the infield there for the Oregon Ducks this season. The 2-2, Mabius watches it low, hasn't swung at a pitch, and the count runs full. Mabius waves the blonde bat, shoulders it on the mound. Durso looks into the outfield, now comes home for the pitch, and it's there for strike 3 in the bottom half of the zone. Mabius doesn't swing at all 6 pitches and gets rung up.
Want to see a little bit more aggressiveness from Berkeley Mabius. But again, he'd been good coming into this game, just needs a little bit more, a quicker bat sometimes.
First strikeout there for Durso, and the second strikeout on the day for Mabius. Lefty batter and Overbeek now in the box. Waggles the bat. Durso on the mound in the first time that these two meet. Kicks and fires the first pitch. Their first strike just outside on the edge. Overbeek so far 0 for 2, both by way of the strikeout. He's a very, very talented player. 1,200 OPS this most recent season at Army as the 0-1 in. Skips 3 feet in front of the plate. Hits off the chest protector of Dallas Brooks. Called, of course, a ball. 1-1 the count. He was the Patriot League Rookie of the Year and just exceptional for the Army Black Knights. Heads to Mississippi State to be a Bulldog in his sophomore season. Much tougher play in the SEC for a Mississippi State team that should be quite exciting. 1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch in. Overbeek watches the slider in for a strike as it just finds a way to the outside part of the plate. The Braves right now on a win streak of 6 of their last 8. Rather not a streak, just back-to-back right now. Looking to make it a streak with a win today as the 1-2. Overbeek cuts and misses on. And down by way of the K. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts so far. We take you to middle 5 here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network. Actually, end of 5. And top of the 6th coming up in just a few moments.
That she's a black magic woman. She's trying to make a double.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Dallin Harrison out there for the top of the 6th inning. 3-1 in favor of Bourne as we welcome you back to the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network in Cape League TV. Bottom part of the order up for Falmouth. It goes the lefty and Peralta to start. 0 for 1 with a walk so far. Other than that, a ground out to the first baseman in Josiah Overbeek. Harrison now through a clean 2 innings, has allowed 2 hits, both of them extra basers, doubles, but no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts so far. Have to give him credit for limiting the runs and the free passes, minimizing the damage and stranding those runners in scoring position. First pitch to Peralta, he swings and misses on. The Bourne Braves on their journey to championship number 4 in 5 years. If they can get it done. Lost in 23 as the 0-1 in from Harrison is rocketed right back up the middle of the field. Scoop by Schaff. Spin and fire to first. My goodness. Chef from the outfield. A ballet dance throw gets the first down.
That might have been the best defensive play we've seen all year from Bourne Brave. I mean, there's been a lot to choose from, but my goodness, the spin and the throw, Jeter style.
He was playing dizzy bat in shallow center field, and Harrison chuckles that one off, knowing he probably had a base hit stolen away there. Peralta down, and now it's the righty in Turpins. An open stance in the back of the righty's box. First pitch in, Turpins takes inside. As Bourne looked to once again win that championship, the United States Collegiate National Team also played a championship game today as the 1-0 from Turpin, swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. In that game, the USA faced Japan. It was extra innings all the way into the 11th, where in the final 6-3 in favor of Japan over the USA. The 1-1 in, skips outside and into the backstop. 2 balls and 1 strike between Harrison and Turpins. The Bourne Braves overall with 3 representatives on the collegiate national team. Derek Pitts, Gavin Kelly, and Riker Waite. Derek Pitts and Riker Waite played for the Braves earlier this summer. Gavin Kelly a Bravo last summer. The 2-1 in. This one he puts into center field. Turpins has a chase there from Rustin Rigdon. Rigdon ranges to his left and makes the grab. Overall, a fantastic game from the Braves. Derek Pitts went 2 for 4 with a run and an RBI. No walks and no strikeouts. Gavin Kelly 2 for 5 with a double. A single that scored 2 RBI. And a strikeout as well. And Riker Waite overall 0 for 2 with a run scored and a walk and a strikeout. Can't complain. The Braves tallying up production at the national level. The 0-1 first pitch rather into Dallas Brooks there for a strike to start. No balls and 1 strike. Although, of course, the final goal overall down. The 0-1. Hard grounder right side. Overbeek receives on 1 hop, takes it, and stomps on first. So, without USA winning, they come home without a trophy, but potentially a chance for Braves to return back here to Dorn Park for the rest of the season in the playoff push right around the corner. We won't know that until they arrive. Should be exciting to get either Pitts, Kelly, or Waite back. To the middle of the 6th we go on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. 3-1 the score in favor of the Braves.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
The third baseman, number 9, Austin Hawk.
Bottom of the 6th inning between the Braves and Commodores here on a very hazy one on this Wednesday evening. It's game number 25 of the season for Bourne. 26, excuse me, as Hawk the batter stands in against the pitcher in Dorso. First pitch into the righty Hawk. He slaps high, foul to the right side. Hawk overall just his 2nd game as a member of the Braves. In his first one he was solid, very good defensively, got on base. So far this game, 0 for 2 with a strikeout looking back in inning number 4. Bourne looking for a little bit more production. Showed just the minimum in the 5th. Here in bottom 6, the 0-1 pitch to Hawk. Up and outside from Dorso. Dorso working well so far. In just 1 1/3 pitched, no hits, no runs, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. He's facing Bourne for the first time so far this season. Has faced quite a lot of other teams, mostly East Division foes, as the 1-1 comes outside to make the count 2 balls, 1 strike, and no outs. Austin Hawk, a Wake Forest Demon Deacon. When you look at this starting lineup for Bourne, he joins 3 other Demon Deacons from 2026 and instantly slots himself in with good chemistry among those players. The 2-1 from Durso, and Hawk checks his swing. He comes around, says first base umpire Glenn Stewart. The count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Chemistry always a big thing in summer ball. Oftentimes the team that wins it is the one that's closest by the end of the season. Hawk scales the back of the righty's batter's box and crowds home plate. Durso, the lefty, on the mound, looks in against the righty batter, kicks and fires, low and outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and no outs in the bottom of the 6th. Durso on the season so far, only into his 2nd inning of work right now, has not shown to go a huge distance. The majority of his outings lasting around 1 1/3, or between 1 and 2 overall. At the peak, he's gone 3 innings back in June as Hawk skies the 3-2, high, back, and foul. This the bottom part of the order in the first time they see Durso. It goes Hawk, Bolton, and Medlock. This is the same part of the order that got things going for Bourne in the 4th when they brought home a run. Hawk was the opening batter there. He went down by way of a strikeout. Durso's 3-2 again. Hawk swings and misses. Down by way of the strikeout to start. It's the 2nd strikeout of the evening for the pitcher in Durso.
The left fielder, number 28, Matt Bolton.
And once again, the Braves struggling today a little bit with the strikeout. The home run's been the difference so far. You really want some more runs if you're Scott Landers.
Elliot Medlock in the on-deck circle had that home run back in the 2nd inning. And Matt Bolton here got things going in the 4th with a base hit to right field. The lefty stands in against Durso, the first time these two meet. Durso looks to the outfield, now comes home, kicks and fires the first pitch. Bolton swings and drives it right side directly into the glove of the 2nd baseman in Maley. The soft liner doesn't reach the outfield that time. 2 down in the bottom of the 6th.
And I think maybe we're seeing the Braves revert back to their old ways of not seeing more pitches. Durso's done a solid job, but you'd like to drive it up a little bit more.
6 consecutive retired right now for Bourne, and overall, Durso has worked efficiently. Now through 3 innings, Durso has just 26 pitches. And here is Elliot Medlock, 2 for 2 on the day. He could be someone who can start a 2-inning rally, 2-out rally with the top of the order on deck. First pitch, he takes low. A journeyman, Medlock has spent a season at Bryant. This most recent year was at Ryder in New Jersey, and now heads to Quinnipiac in Hamden, Connecticut for his junior season. 3 schools in 3 years. That's the modern-day transfer portal for you. The 1-0, Medlock skies this one. Shallow infield right side. 2nd baseman in Maley ranges back in shallow right field, makes the 2-handed grab by his chest. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Bourne Braves, and 7 consecutive retired for Durso and the Falmouth Commodores. They continue to play well defensively, but are going to need some offensive help if they want to keep this going. Only 1 run that came in the top of the 3rd inning. The Braves will once again try and continue their solid defense, but before we get back for the top of the 7th inning coming up, let's enter field side for Kaydence Kilhof.
Hey Devon, thanks so much. The Canadian wildfires are definitely having an effect here on Cape Cod. It's been hazy for about 24 hours. The sun was supposed to be out all day and we haven't seen it in quite some time. And when I got to the field earlier, I spoke with the players and the interns and the coaches, and everyone just feels icky with this kind of air pollution. And I talked to catcher Bryce Eastep before the game, and he said already here at Dorn Park, it gets really hard to hit the ball the darker it gets. And it doesn't help that there's an entire pile of dirt behind the outfield that matches in with the ball. So it's really hard for the batters to see. And I also spoke with Berkeley Mabius during the game, and he said that this kind of pollution, this kind of haze doesn't affect his play, and especially with the lights being here at Dorn Park, he said if his guys just lock into their craft, then there's nothing to worry about today, guys.
Thank you very much, Kaydence. We'll take a quick break with a new pitcher out there for the Bourne Braves. More on him when we return.
If everybody had an ocean across the USA, then everybody...
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it.
Back here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. New arm out there for the Bourne Braves, already one down. Sorry to catch you late. It's Gavin Miller out there for a middle relief appearance out of George Washington. He makes another appearance for the Bourne Braves this summer after doing so just once before this season. And the batter he put down was Fabio Peralta, to start the 6th inning of play. He went down by way of a sac bunt, 1-3 putout, and here we are in the top of the 7th with one down, and now Drew Turpin's the right-handed batter who stands tall in the box. It's Austin Maley, or that was Pearson Reebok who went down. Gavin Miller, overall now, as we mentioned, into his 2nd appearance on the season. 1 ball, no strikes to Maley. The second one, Maley skies back and foul. Miller, in his first time out, it was against the same Falmouth Commodores. Just pitched 2/3 of an innings pitched, allowed 1 earned run with 1 walk and no strikeouts. 10 total pitches. Open stance in the back of the box. Miller looks in, kicks and fires the 1-1, high and outside. And a good catch there by Andrew Costello. Miller looking at his right wrist, steps back onto the third base side of the rubber against Maley, who had a hit to open the game back in the first. 0 for 2 cents with a strikeout and a pop out. The 2-1 upstairs. Miller out of George Washington. Also spent some time as the 3-1 comes home and just misses upstairs for a 5-pitch walk. Spent some time with GW in their bullpen toward the start of the season, and overall is a main bullpen guy. Was the winner of GW's annual Jackie Robinson Award. In 19 games, a 4.24 ERA this past season.
I mean, it just shows his great abilities this past season.
The first pitch. First pitch, a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And 1 out after Miller's early out there against Reebok. Put Maley on by way of the walk. Here's Jeffries out of the left side. Miller looks at first, kicks and fires home. It's upstairs.
And I mean, for a guy like Miller, we're still seeing guys fit their roles. I mean, Adam Buczkowski was kind of the closer beginning of the season, and that's not the case anymore. It's an opportunity for guys to really earn those types of roles.
Pitch home on the 2-0, Jeffries skies it back. 2 balls, 1 strike, and 1 down. Runner on first base in Maley. Set at his chest is Miller. Looks and fires to first base. Late pickoff attempt, and Maley in safe. For that Jackie Robinson Award for Miller, it was a tradition since 2002 where George Washington Baseball bestows the Jackie Robinson Award among a member of GW Baseball as the 2-1 home is put foul. The award goes to a George Washington Baseball player who best exhibits the qualities that reflect the attributes of the legendary sports hero Jackie Robinson, who famously broke the Major League Baseball color barrier nearly 80 years ago. In the 2-2, skies into the outfield, left side. Jeffries with a drive into it. Bolton makes the grab, comes back and throws it back in. Maley back to first base. Overall, a very big award. And you can only imagine the qualities, great determination, perseverance for Gavin Miller, saying a lot about his character.
And again, I mean, I had limited interactions with him, but talked to him today, and he was excited at the idea of potentially pitching today. Seems like a guy with tons of energy, excitement.
First pitch in to the new batter in white. Skies this one right side, shallow infield. Here is Overbeek. He falls back and makes the grab for out 3. It's a very efficient inning. Only takes 4, and it's the minimum there for Gavin Miller. As we step aside once more on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Rustin Rigdon leads off here in the bottom of the 7th inning on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. 3-1 in favor of Bourne right now as Falmouth have turned up the gears defensively. Have put down 7 consecutive. Rustin Rigdon here got on base last time up in the 4th, en route to eventually a run scoring that inning. First pitch from Durso upstairs. The switch hitter bats from the right side here. Had previously bat exclusively against the right-hander in the left side. Rigdon scales the righty's box, gets set. The 1-0 pitch here from Durso as he kicks and fires home, shows bunt, and brings it back. Overall on the season for Rustin Rigdon, an average of .238 and OPS of .570. Against left-handers, has similar stats. The 2-0 finds its spot in the zone there. 2 balls, 1 strike, and no outs. An OPS of .571 against left-handers, and against righties, Rigdon hitting down .569, so almost hitting the exact same against both sides. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch into Rigdon takes on the outside edge for a K. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two and two. And here is Durso on the mound into his third inning of work. The 2-2 pitch into Rigdon. Rigdon slaps it on the ground left side. Turpins fires across his body and in time for the out.
Seen a lot of good play at shortstop today, huh?
Very much so. You got to appreciate great defense, especially from the captain of the infield. And in a game that started out looking like it was going to be a very high-scoring battle, it slowed down quite a bit, and Bourne have held Falmouth scoreless for 4 consecutive frames. Now 8 consecutive in a row down for the Braves offense. It's turned into a pitching duel, and a lot of help from the defense, too. Costello, the new batter, takes the first pitch outside from Durso. The last batter that Durso has yet to see so far. He's been perfect. Through 2 2/3, no hits, no walks, 3 strikeouts, and of course, no runs. 1 ball, no strikes. Durso looks in, kicks and fires to Costello. Takes the breaking ball just inside. Now the count 2-0. This Bourne team would love a spark. Oftentimes it's the Vandy or Wake guys here toward the top of the order that make that happen. Rigdon, Schaff, Costellos. Here's Andrew. Open stance in the back of the righty's box. 2-0 pitch home from Durso. He slaps high to the left center field. Big chase now for Peralta. Back at the wall, and this one is out of here. 2 home runs in a single game for the Bourne Braves, and Andrew Costello has his 3rd moonshot of the season. Changes the number, and in his first game wearing 34, he goes David Ortiz style over the left field wall.
You'll love to see that. I mean, Braves enter today with 6 homers on the season. They get 2 in 1 game. Unbelievable.
Hadn't had a home run in 17 days since the 29th of June. Cal Stesic was the one there, and both of these to center field. These balls are hammered. Braves now up 4-1. And here is Blake Schaff, the lefty. Durso with his first hit allowed right there, and the first run, of course. First pitch home to Schaff. He takes the breaking ball for a strike. Overall, the Braves still are going to be toward the bottom, of course, in the Cape Cod Baseball League in home runs, but right now tied with Falmouth for the least at 8 instead of having that sole possession of last place entering today's game with just 6. The 0-1 home to Schaff. Slider misses outside, started in the zone and tails away. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Bottom of the 7th inning, and the Braves up 4-1 against the Falmouth Commodores, looking for their 2nd win of the season against the upper part of the Cape rival here in the West Division. 1-1, Schaff skies it high to the left side, out of play and foul. The only win for the Commodores over the Bourne Braves this season came at Gov Fuller Field. At Dorn Park, the Commodores right now are 0-1-1. Or excuse me, 0-0-1. Bourne can make it 0-1-1 today. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Durso on the mound. Against Schaff, the lefty pitcher fires the lefty batter. Schaff hammers it up the line and fair. This one into the outfield, right side. Schaff rounds first base, storms into second. He'll stay there, and the Braves have a 1-out rally going here in bottom 7. A runner in scoring position now for Luke Costello coming up to bat.
I'm not too sure the last time the Braves had back-to-back extra-base hits, but you love to see it. I mean, Schaff has just been putting the ball all over the place ever since he stepped foot on Dorn Park, and this is what you love to see, an inning where the Braves can finally breathe a little bit and add on some more.
Jack Dahm exits the first base dugout and points to the bullpen. It'll be a new arm coming in after Durso, perfect through 8 shows just out of nowhere a little bit of struggles, and the Braves are on it. Back-to-back extra base hits as we head into a short break here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Before we head out, a reminder, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay is Bourne's premier senior living community, conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com and go Braves.
More than 2,000. Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's? You could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Bottom of the seventh inning, 4-1 the Braves lead as we bring you back with a new pitcher out there for the Falmouth Commodores. It's Logan Pecor out there, who has been a familiar face against the Bourne Braves so far this summer. Pecor so far making his fourth appearance against Bourne, and in each of his last three appearances, they've exclusively been against the Braves, all here in the month of July. Last time out against Bourne, just 4 days ago, 2 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, none earned. With no walks and 3 strikeouts, he was quite solid. Overall, to the Bourne Braves, has allowed just 1 run over a span of 5 2/3 innings pitched. The batter up is Luke Costello as Pecor inherits a runner at second base in Blake Schaff, who's a speedy guy. Pecor, the right-hander, lines himself up on the first base side of the rubber against the RBI leader on this Bourne Braves team, looking to add to his tally this summer. 0 for 2 for Costello so far. Pecor looks in, now at second base, and comes home. Instead, turns and fires to second for the pitch and, pickoff attempt, and it's safe for Blake Schaff. Looking around the Cape Cod Baseball League, we talked about that Brewster win earlier. YD went down 1-0 with the World Cup going on 1-0. And YD has lost 3 of their last 4 games. Look at second for Pecor. First pitch now into Costello. Just inside, it hits him. And Costello now on to first base.
You love to extend the inning any way you can, the longest possible way. I mean, Falmouth will have 6 outs to work with. That's a lot. It's only a 3-run difference.
Here's Berkeley Mabius, the switch hitter, who hits out of the left side against the right-handed arm in Pecor. Pecor set at his chest. A deep breath as he rocks his left foot. Now kicks and fires home. Mabius skies this one left side over the third base netting and foul. This one hits off the lights and comes down. That's how high it got. Mabius back up. No balls and 1 strike to count with just 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And the pitch home from Pecor. Mabius takes outside. Small lead for Schaff at second base. Berkeley Mabius, new to this lineup, an addition in July, has been the catcher for Bourne over these recent stretch of games. Today it's Andrew Costello. The 1-1 in, Mabius takes upstairs. Mabius heading to Mississippi State next season after spending 2 years at Oregon. Overall, 1 RBI as a member of the Bourne Braves. He got that against Wareham 3 days ago. 3 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out. Mabius waves his black bat. And time called as Pecor steps off. A 3-game hit streak for Mabius entering today's game. None so far in this one. Wants to find a way to get it here. And here he is, the 2-1 home. Mabius cuts and misses. 2-2 the count.
I appreciate him being aggressive. Struck out looking his last time up. Has an opportunity here with less than 2 outs. Why not wave the lumber?
Large lead on first base for Luke Costello. Mabius with no extra base hits on the year so far. Pecor's 2-2 home. Mabius takes low. The Braves up by 3 right now against the Commodores, 4-1. They want this one bad, but continue their lead in the top of the West Division. The 3-1 outside, and Mabius works a walk to load the bases.
The first baseman, number 41, Josiah Overbeek.
Josiah Overbeek now up. He is 3 strikeouts, 0 for 3. This is a big opportunity for him to set things straight in this one. He's been very good for Bourne. His last time out, multi-hit. Yesterday, he was the only multi-hit Brave. Bases loaded for him with 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. Pecor's first pitch in. Overbeek takes upstairs and outside for a ball. Overbeek, a batting average of just 200 so far this season in a Bourne Braves uniform. Made his debut with a 2-for-5 effort that included a double and an RBI against Orleans a week ago tomorrow. Waves his bat in the left side. Pecor the righty. Looks in and fires the 1-0. Overbeek slams this one high right side. Big chase in no man's land. Reebok in the right fielder makes the grab. In from third is Schaff. He fakes it, steps back. The ball dribbles into home plate, and Brooks scoops the catcher. 2 down now as Overbeek is now 0 for 4. In Overbeek's games, he's either been multi-hit or hitless.
A little bit of boom or bust from him, and you like that he put the ball in play. Fortunately not deep enough, but you put some pressure on the defense.
And here is Austin Hawk, also 0 for 3. The bottom of the lineup has been the kickstarter for Bourne. Let's see what Hawk can do right here. Pecor steps in as relief and doesn't want anything to happen bad for his squad. This game's still in reach for the Commodores. First pitch in. Hawk slams it high and back out of play. In his debut yesterday, went 0 for 1 with a run scored, an RBI, and a walk. No balls, 1 strike. Pecor licks in against Hawk, kicks and fires. Hawk checks his swing. It's a strike in the bottom outside corner of the zone. No balls and 2 strikes. Hawk has been playing summer ball all season long in the Appalachian League for the Danville Otterbots. Can he channel his Optimus Prime here? The 0-2 in. Slams it high left side. This one back at the wall, at the track, and drops just before and over. Automatic double for Austin Hawk. It's 2 RBI in, and the Braves up by 5. The long ball has been there for Bourne today. Home to score, Schaff and Costello. And 3 around in this inning.
How about Austin Hawk? I mean, we already saw Elliot Medlock with his first homer and Hawk with his first hit as a Brave.
Takes flight and lands with extra bases. Now Matt Bolton, the lefty batter, with 2 in scoring position. Mabius on third, Hawk on second. And Pecor, after allowing his first hit, fires home high and outside. Quite the power in these bats for Bourne, who have struggled this season with finding the home run. Again, 2 home runs in today's game, 8 on the season to tie the Falmouth Commodores for 9th in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Extra base hits-wise, they've been solid. The 1-0 in, Bolton swings and misses, chases the low outside heater. Bourne leads in triples and is 3rd in doubles. Overall 2nd in the Cape Cod Baseball League in extra base hits, excluding home runs. So have been up there for the non-home run power shots. Bolton here with the 1-1 has 3 triples on the season and takes it over the plate for a strike. Both him and Blake Schaff lead the Cape Cod Baseball League in triples with 3. Only one other player has multiple, the shortstop for Hyannis in Charlie Bates. Pecor nods at his pitch, sets on the first base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. He breathes deep and misses the pitch on the outside edge. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 down in bottom 7. Bolton digs back in. 2 Braves in scoring position for Matt Bolton. Looking for a rebound game, has scored himself twice today. 1 for 3 overall. 1 for 2, excuse me. The 2-2 in. Bolton takes low and the count runs full. The last time Matt Bolton had an RBI was all the way on July 8th against the Chatham Anglers. Here's the 3-2 pitch set to come from Pecor. Kick and fire home. Bolton slams this high right side and drops before the wall. Right fielder and Reebok chases. Both runners coming to score. Bolton past second base trying for third. Here he is at third, the throw late, and it's a sliding triple for Matt Bolton. His 4th on the season. And the Braves are up 8-1 over the Commodores.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader in triples in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Matt Bolton gives it a ride. He is flying once he notices the ball is off the bat. You'll love to see it.
You really do. And now Blake Schaff has some work to do. He's now solo 2nd in the Cape Cod Baseball League in triples with 3. Bolton now the leader in 4. 5 runs already this frame for Bourne. They're up 8-1 by 7. This is the offense you like to see piling on. Here's Pecor now against the righty in Medlock. First pitch in, up and inside, just misses Elliott. He limbos out of the way, and they count 1 ball and no strikes with 2 outs.
Come on, threes, here we go.
This game's starting to fall out of reach for the Falmouth Commodores, a team heading into this inning who had put down Bourne 8 consecutively. Over the last 7 batters, Bourne's gone down only once as Medlock chops one left field and foul.
Baseballs, please, 4.
I mean, I don't know if Medlock knew if he was even going to have another chance maybe an inning ago. And how about a guy who we didn't know much about with a home run to the deepest part of the ballpark and another hit? Another chance for him to put a stamp on a redeeming day.
He's the last guy who has yet to come up this inning for the Bourne Braves. If he gets on, the Braves have hit around. 1 ball, 1 strike. Medlock holds his bat high, Shohei Ohtani style. The 1-1 in from Pecor. Swing and a miss from Medlock. Already 2 hits for him so far. A home run back in inning number 2. And has a runner on third base in Bolton if he wants to collect some more RBI. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pecor on the mound. Looks in, kicks and fires. Medlock cuts and misses. Down by way of the strikeout. And just like that, the Braves up 8-1 as we take things to the top of the 8th inning. I'll hand things over for Kasey Kazliner to take you the rest of the way here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. We'll be right back.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Life can be full of surprises, but Eastern Propane and Oil is always just a call away. With a local team member available 24/7, we're always ready to support you when you need it. With an Eastern Propane and Oil technician on the way, your family's comfort is our priority. Our local team, over 500 strong, ensures your home is comfortable and warm. Eastern Propane and Oil, a local team with 24/7 service and delivery, ensuring comfort when you need it most.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
I don't know.
Gavin Miller still out there for the Bourne Braves as we begin the top of the 8th inning. Bourne up 8-1 after a 5 spot in the bottom of the 7th. That saw all 9 Braves come up to hit. Here's A.J. Putty out of the right side against the southpaw in Miller, who got through the 7th cleanly, facing 4 and giving up just a walk. Here's Putty, 0 for 2, including a walk and 2 strikeouts. First pitch from Miller as Putty takes high, 1-0. Putty trying to extend his 3-game hit streak. This will be likely his last opportunity to do so. Falmouth down by 7. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Fastball in the outer corner, 1-1. Commodores, if they can't come back, will have gone winless their last 4 with 3 losses and a tie. The 1-1, Putty cuts and misses once again late on the heater. Middle of the zone, 1-2. Putty has only gone hitless in 1 game entering tonight. Hasn't tallied a hit yet today, although he's gotten on base. The 1-2, Putty rolls it on the ground over toward the hole at short. Picked up by the third baseman at Hawk. He fires to first in time. Good play by a defensive player, not near his normal position. 1 out in the top of the 8th.
The Braves have played some very solid defense this game, Kasey. You give credit to them as well as the offense for stepping up when the opportunity meets them. Might have taken a little while for Bourne to get the offense going, but now with a large lead, it just feels that much more comfortable playing defensively like this.
The infield defense in particular has really stood out. As here's Ben Slanker, 0 for 1 with a pair of walks and a ground out. He digs out of the right side against the lefty. Miller nods to the side on the third base side of the rubber. Now fires home. Slanker takes outside, 1-0. Slanker has brought the power this season. He's one of 3 Commodores with 2 or more home runs. He's one of only 3 Commodores that have played at least 22 games as well. The 1-0 outside. 2-0 on Ben Slanker. So it's actually Riley Jackson. 2-0 on him. He's an all-star. The pitch at home, high. 3 balls and no strikes. Three 3-0 on Jackson, who will be one of 4 all-stars to play today for Falmouth. Down by 7. The pitch. Jackson rolls it on the ground to short. Backhand for Schaff. He picks it up. He lobs it to first. It is in time. Schaff way deep in the hole with a lofty throw, and he gets the out nonetheless.
Center fielder number 14, Fabio Peralta.
Here's another all-star, Fabio Peralta. After back-to-back groundouts to start the top of the 8th, there's 2 gone. Peralta 0 for 2, pair of groundouts himself and a walk. Braves have walked 5 total today. They've struck out 4. Lefty on lefty, the first pitch. Peralta chops it back off the catcher's mask to the screen, 0-1. Peralta struggling. Despite being named an all-star, he's got hitless his last 4. If you include tonight, might be his last chance to hit. Commodores down by 7. The 0-1. Peralta takes outside 1-1. He's second on the team in hits with 17, only behind Austin Mingley, who has 20. It's what got him to the All-Star game. It's been overall consistency. The 1-1. Peralta checks his swing at a low breaking ball, 2 balls and 1 strike. Peralta also a speedy guy. Third in stolen bases behind Rustin Rigdon of Bourne. The 2-1 as he lifts it up in the air, right center field. This one will fall into the glove of Rigdon. There's the speed from the center fielder, ranging to his left and making the catch. A 1-2-3 inning for Miller, a clean inning. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Braves up by 7.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Bottom of the 8th inning at Doran Park. Braves up by 7. 8-1 score over the Falmouth Commodores. Top of the Braves order will be due up against the new pitcher, Alex Stern, a JUCO guy from Golden West College. He's from Los Angeles originally, making his second appearance as a Commodore. He went 3 innings of 1-run baseball last Tuesday against Harwich. So an opportunity for him against the top of the Braves order. The Braves pulled up all 9 hitters in the 8th, scoring 5 runs to pull away this game, and are now just moments away from a potential 13th win on the year. It'll be Rigdon, Costello, and Schaff against Stern, who throws in his final warm-up pitch, and we begin the bottom of the 8th. Rigdon, Costello, and Schaff due up against Stern, and we'll have a pinch hitter. It'll be Tate Banish. Man from Tufts will replace Rustin Rigdon, who ends his day at 0 for 3 with a walk. So Banish digs out of the right side against the righty pitcher. Alex Stern toes the first base side of the rubber with his maroon socks pulled up to his knees. Making his second appearance of the season, he comes set. Now he fires home to Banish, who takes low. Banish yet to tally a hit on the season for Bourne. It's only his third appearance, wearing the old number of Cal Sefcik, 31. 1-0 on him. Stern fires home. Banish cuts and misses at a high breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1-1 on Banish. Stern, a JUCO guy looking for D1 looks. You don't often see a ton of JUCO guys on Cape Cod, but a couple of them in the order today. The 1-1 as Banish lifts it high up in the air, shallow left center field, and it will be caught by the shortstop in Turpins. He ranged back into left center, made a nice over-the-shoulder catch for the first out of the bottom of the 8th. So that'll bring up Andrew Costello, who had his 3rd home run of the season back in the 8th inning. He's 2 for 3, an RBI single in the 4th and a hit by pitch in the 1st. He's been on base 3 times. He digs out of the right side, looking for more. Stern stares in. The pitch home. Costello takes a fastball low, 1-0. New number today for Andrew Costello. It's done him well. An RBI single back in the 4th inning that put Bourne up by 3. To help it extend the lead in the later innings. The 1-0 curveball drops in for a strike. 1-1. Andrew Costello up to 9 multi-hit games on the season. He has 4 of them this month, including tonight. Stern out of the stretch, fires the 1-1. Costello takes a curve at the knees for a strike, 1-2 with 1 out, and the base is empty in the bottom of the 8th inning. Braves up 8-1, out hitting Falmouth 8-4. Falmouth's lone run came back in the 3rd inning. Jeffrey scored on a wild pitch, but that has been it. The 1-2 to Costello as he checks his swing at a low curve. It's called the ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Andrew Costello has been hot recently, as hits in now 9 of his last 13. Has his 2nd multi-RBI game tonight. Up to 11 total. The 2-2 as Costello rolls it over to the 3rd base dugout and foul. 2-2 on Andrew Costello. Said this past week during the MLB draft, he had a lot of friends from travel ball and showcase teams hear their names called. He'll hope to have his name called in just a couple years. The 2-2. Costello pops it up in the air, left side of the infield, toward 3rd base. Jeffries, the 3rd baseman, comes in halfway home from 3rd and makes the catch on the line for the 2nd out of the bottom of the 8th. So 2 gone, and that brings up Blake Schaff. Back-to-back pop-outs to start the bottom of the 8th inning. Schaff 1 for 3. A walk and a double. A run scored on his line. He digs out of the right side against Stern. Schaff now on a 4-game hit streak. 7 hits his last 4 games, including tonight. 2 gone and the base is empty. The pitch. Schaff takes high, 1-0. Schaff doubled and scored last inning. Braves put up a 5 spot. Inning started with the top of the order up, and it went 1 through 9 with a home run couple of doubles and a triple. The 1-0 is he takes low. 2 balls and no strikes on Blake Schaff. Will be an all-star this coming weekend for Team West Division under Braves field manager Scott Landers. Has hits in 20 separate games this season. He's making his 24th appearance tonight. 2-0. Schaff takes inside. 3 balls, no strikes. Luke Costello on deck. He'd like to hit one more time. If Schaff can get aboard, he will. Looking ahead to next inning, it'll be the bottom of the Falmouth order. It'll be the team's last chance to come back against Bourne on the road. 3-0 pitch. Schaff takes low. A 4-pitch walk. His second walk drawn today, and that brings up Luke Costello with 2 gone and a man at first. An 8-1 game in favor of the hitting Braves. Luke Costello 0 for 2. He'd like to tap into his hitting. He did score on a hit by pitch last inning. He also walked, so he's been on base twice. As he digs out of the right side, Stern trying to get through this inning and give Falmouth its last chance in the top of the 9th to come back from a 7-run deficit. Man at first and 2 gone. Stern nods the sign, he fires. Costello takes high, 1-0. Costello leads the league in doubles with 10. Has hits in 5 of 8 appearances he's made this month. Took a few games off with the draft. The 1-0 pitch. Costello takes low. 2 balls and no strikes. He scored 2 runs yesterday in the win over Katuitt. Scored a run tonight. Been getting on base. That's the most important thing. Had an OPS over 1,000 this past season at Wake Forest. A toss over to first and Schaff back in with a head-first slide. Luke Costello committed back in 2021 to Wake Forest. Had been either committed or playing for 5 years. He's going to South Carolina out of the portal. The 2-0, high. Fastball upstairs, 3-0. It was the first time for him playing 50-plus games in a season this past year at Wake Forest. After playing 40 his first season, another throwback to first, and Schaff safe, and back-to-back 3-0 counts on a Bourne hitter. In that freshman season at Wake Forest, he hit .290, a .966 OPS, and Wake Forest knew they had a good hitter. As the umpires called time to reset the pitch clock. It was 28 RBI for him and 10 homers his freshman year that grabbed the attention of scouts, and he backed that up with an even better performance his sophomore season. After playing some time in summer ball, the 3-0 is in there for a strike. 3-1 on Luke Costello. Man at first and 2 gone. In the bottom of the 8th, Bourne up 8-1. Luke Costello also played quarterback in high school. He's always been a good athlete. Another throwback to first and nothing doing. Although he only has 3 career stolen bases, not the speediest guy, but he has been a fantastic player for Bourne, and he's gotten credit from it. And it looks like a pitch clock issue. And it looks like they're going to give him the automatic walk with the ball. So Costello walks on an automatic ball. Back-to-back walks with 2 outs.
And now essentially the game-winning runner in the batter's box with a possible 10-run rule in play.
If Mabius could slug an extra base hit, the first pitch to him is inside, 1-0. This game would automatically end. Braves up 7. So we need a home run. But nonetheless, Bourne in control. Switch hitter Mabius hitting out of the left side, 0 for 3. Did walk and score in the 8th. The pitch, Mabius takes a strike. 3-game hit streak coming into today. He'd love to extend it. It's been an up-and-down start for Berkeley as a Bourne Brave. After a fantastic season at Oregon, But he didn't want to hit in the Big Ten anymore, and he'll go to the SEC. The 1-1 is inside. 2-1. Maybe it's one of 5 July additions for the Bourne Braves. He was on the initial roster. Didn't make it to Bourne until just over a week ago or so. Two-1 as Rabius slugs it straight away center field and into the glove of Peralta, who leaps up high and makes the catch in medium center. Couple of walks for Stern, but he gets out of the jam. Last chance for Falmouth. We go to the top of the 9th. Braves up 8-1.
Give up forever.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
New pitcher for the Braves is Jackson Kircher. He's getting a lot of attention recently for the Cape Cod Baseball League as one of the top arms. He has not given up a run this season. He'll face 7-8-9 for Falmouth. It's the last chance for the Commodores to come back. And Devon, we've seen a lot of media attention recently as well for Jackson Kircher.
Yeah, Jackson Kircher is getting the media attention, deservedly so. He's been phenomenal for the Braves. Yet to allow an earned run in the season. And now with Adam Buczkowski off the roster, Kasey, maybe you see Kircher slot into this closer-esque role. He's been phenomenal for Bourne. He's gone distance in certain appearances, going 3 innings, over 2 innings, over 3 times this season. And he's also kept it short. What he needs to do is just keep it short and keep that scoreless baseball going. And forget to get really out of hand, he'll have to allow 7.
Bourne up by 7 as Drew Turpins, Dallas Brooks, and Pearson Reebok will face the righty in Kircher.
The shortstop, number 2, Drew Turpins.
So Kircher, the Arkansas Razorback, will face Turpins, who's 0 for 3. Rather 0 for 2. Had a sacrifice bunt back in the second. First pitch to the righty as Turpins chops it back and foul. Straight into home plate, 0-1. Falmouth has not had a hit since the 5th inning. It's only been a walk ever since and a lot of outs. A lot of balls put in play. Only 4 strikeouts on the day for this offense. But a struggling one at the dish for the 3rd straight game. The 0-1. Turpins takes a slider just outside, 1-1. Turpins moved up in the order. He's been struggling, looking to keep this game alive. The 1-1. Turpins cuts and misses at a low fastball, 1-2. Braves looking to win 3 in a row, following a 2-game losing streak. If they can win tonight, it would be 7 wins across their last 9. Kircher comes set. Now he winds and deals home the 1-2. Turpins takes strike 3 call. Fastball low in the zone. And Kircher picks up a K to start the top of the 9th. So So that brings up Dallas Brooks, who has a double today. One of 2 extra base hits on the day for the Commodores, but the Doors only with 4 hits total. He digs out of the left side. Kircher covers his face. Now he fires home as Brooks lines it on the ground over to second. Diving stop for Medlock. It's out of his glove, and he can't make the play. It's going to be a single for Brooks, a 2-hit game for him, and the Commodores have a base runner in the 9th.
A solid one right there for Medlock, who tries and just can't quite get all the way there, but keeps it in the infield. That's important, too.
Here's Pearson Reebok out of the left side. 0 for 3. A couple of ground outs and a pop out on his day. Brooks at first, down by 7. Kircher out of the stretch. He fires home. Swing and a miss from Reebok. No balls and 1 strike after the fastball. The Commodores across their last 3 games have only put up 3 runs, if you include tonight. Unless they can put up more, it'll be the offensive dry spell continuing. The 0-1, Reebok cuts and misses at a high fastball, 0-2. Last win came against Bourne 4 days ago. Shut out the Braves. But Bourne looking like a completely different team since that loss. The 0-2 pitch from Kircher. Reebok takes high. Ball gets back to the screen off the glove of Costello. Brooks will get to second on the wild pitch. 1-2 now on Pearson Reebok. Try to flip the lineup over with potential rally ensuing for Falmouth, down by 7. Kircher a stare at second. Now at home. The pitch as Reebok takes outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Story today for the Braves is the power. 2 home runs. Entered today with only 6 on the season, with a majority of them coming at Doran Park, but not for a long time. Almost 3 weeks. 2-2 on Reebok. The pitch. He takes high and away. 3-2. Austin Maley on deck, the leadoff hitter, who's now up to 20 hits on the season. Reebok searching for his first hit in about a week. Kircher fires the payoff. Reebok takes high. 1-out walk makes it first and second in the top of the 9th, and that'll flip the lineup to Austin Maley.
The second baseman, number 24, Austin Maley.
Maley 1 for 3. Single and a walk on his day, as Scott Landers comes out to talk with Kircher, likely to just settle him down.
Scott Landers very good at doing that. He's exceptional at just talking to his pitchers for a brief moment and getting them to where they need to be. And that conversation lasts maybe 5 seconds.
Landers backs up and goes back to the dugout. So here's Maley, 1 for 3. He's been on base twice. Up to 20 hits on the year. Leads all Doors. Righty on righty matchup. Kircher stares at second. Now he kicks home as Maley slaps it up the third base line and just foul. That would have been extra bases easily, but just a hair to the left of the third base bag, and it's 0-1. Maley hitting .267. The average has been there. He's not walking a ton. OPS just at .695. He hasn't walked in 4 games. Was doing that a lot more beginning of the season. The 0-1, Maley takes outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Braden Jeffries on deck. Commodores looking to keep themselves alive in a game that looks like it's all Bourne right now for the time being. 2 on, the 1-1 pitch. Maley takes just outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Braves will be in Chatham tomorrow. It'll be a 7 p.m. game at Veterans Field. 2-1. Maley swings and misses 2-2. Falmouth will host Harwich in a 6 p.m. game. So some interleague action going on. The only game tomorrow, including 2 West teams, will be Cotuit at Wareham. 2 teams toward the bottom of the West, trying to separate a little bit, hold a playoff spot. The 2-2, Maley takes outside 3-2, and now a threat to load the bases with only 1 out in the top of the 9th. Inning started with a Turpin strikeout. Brooks singled and Reebok walked. This game would potentially look a lot different if Bourne didn't have the 5 spot in the bottom of the 7th. The 3-2, it is strike 3 called. Fastball in the inner corner, and Maley down on strikes for the 2nd time, and the Braves are an out away.
Great bounce back there from Kircher. The control, not typically what it is for him right now, but all he has to do is escape this in the way he has so many times. He's seen adversity. He's seen runners in the base paths. He's not been faced by it before.
Hasn't given up an earned run all season. As that brings up Braden Jeffries, the last chance for Falmouth. He digs out of the left side. Runners on 1st and 2nd and 2 gone. Top of the 9th. Down by 7. The pitch. Jeffries takes high. Ball off the mitt of Andrew Costello. He gets to the backstop. Both runners advance. Brooks into 3rd. Reebok into 2nd. And once again, Andrew Costello not able to field a pitch. And that takes away the force out possibility.
Let's see if they give this one a wild pitch or passed ball. Could go either way. The one before a wild pitch from Kircher, and this one a passed ball.
So 1-0 on Jeffries, who's 2 for 4 today. He's had a nice game. He scored a run in the 3rd. It's the only run for Falmouth. The 1-0, Jeffries takes outside on the heater. 2 balls and no strikes. That extended his hit streak to 7 games. He also doubled back in the 5th, but was stranded. 1 of 2 doubles today for Falmouth. Kircher behind 2-0. He's out of the windup. He fires home. Swing and a miss from Jeffries. 2 balls and 1 strike. Falmouth trying to make this game interesting, although Bourne in control, up 8-1, out hitting Falmouth 8-5. Braves looking for 3 straight wins. Kircher out of the windup fires the 2-1 as Jeffries lifts it to the left side and foul. Out of play over the netting. Count goes to 2-2 and the Braves a strike away. Doran Park fans starting to get excited. Kircher stares at his red glove, toes the middle of the rubber, puts the glove up. Now he kicks, fires home the 2-2. Jeffries takes low and away. Count full at 3-2. Jeffries the last chance. Falmouth down by 7. 3-2 on him with runners on 2nd and 3rd. 2 gone in the top of the 9th. The pitch from Kircher. Jeffries takes strike 3 called. 3 Ks in the 9th for Jackson Kircher. And the Braves win 8-1. 100 career regular season wins for Scott Landers as the Braves have won 3 in a row, and a special one for Skip Landers. Final lines, Braves with 8 runs on 8 hits, no errors. Falmouth with 1 run on 5 hits, no errors. The winning pitcher is Christian Lucarelli. The loser is Kenyon Collins. And the Braves pick up their 13th win of the season and 3rd in a row.
Just incredibly impressive, and it all starts with this Bourne pitching staff. While the offense shows up for another big victory and big performance, Kasey, the ERA of the Bourne Braves over their last 8 games, 1.65.
Wow.
Incredible. That's how you win games right there. Bourne with 7 wins over their last 9. And it all goes back to that. They've just been incredible.
Incredible to say the least. 3 wins in a row. They've won 7 of their last 9. And once again, the offense doing what it needed to do. 5 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning, a couple homers on the game, a couple of doubles. We saw a triple. We saw a little bit of everything as the Braves showed Falmouth. And, oh boy, here comes the Gatorade bath potentially for Scott Landers. And they get him. Wow. I'm sure he's feeling good in the humidity, although a little bit colder now. The Braves with a big win and an opportunity tomorrow to win 4 straight and climb some ground in the West. Let's take a quick break before the post-game stuff here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Back here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV, let's in at fieldside for Kaydence Kilhof alongside Elliot Medlock.
Hey, Devon, thanks so much. I'm now joined by second baseman Elliot Medlock. Elliot, you just notched your first hit as a Bravo, and it just so happened to be a home run. Walk me through that at bat.
I mean, I got here on Friday, and being a kid growing up in New England, playing on the Cape is like a kid's dream. So I was just going through that bat, and it felt like it was a 2-hour at bat, 3-2, and I got a heater middle in, and I just put a good swing on it, and the rest is right in front of me. So it feels really good, especially my family. They drove down today to see it, and my grandparents came down yesterday. So it's really cool to do it in front of them and in front of this great fan base.
And you said it, you haven't been here long, but in the few at-bats that you have had, you've made quite the impact. How do you keep on growing from here?
I mean, I'm just trying to do anything to make the team win. Being the new guy, kind of get the little nerves and jitters out. So I'm just trying to make anything I can to get the team win, and even if it's on the bench bringing energy, I'm ready to go.
How do you think you're adjusting to the Cape Cod Baseball League so far?
I think, like I said, it's to get the first hit out of the way. It feels good, and just being on the Cape, it's a great atmosphere, a lot of fans, great baseball, probably the best players in the country come here, so it's really good and it feels good.
All right, Elliot, thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
We're not done here on the Bourne Braves Baseball Network and Cape League TV. We've got Scott Landers joining Kaydence Kilhof in just a few moments after his 100th victory. We'll take a short break on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Triple digits for Scott Landers. Kaydence Kilhof is sideline with the skipper. Take it away.
Hey, Kasey, thanks so much. I'm now joined by skipper Scott Landers. You just got your 100th regular season win with the Bravos. How does it feel?
It feels good. It feels like every other win.
So up here, you're known for producing great players and having a winning team. What makes you so successful at the helm of the Bravos?
Just bringing in good players and that we believe in, and they believe in us, and making it competitive, and I owe it all to them and the assistants.
This is the 6th game this month that the bullpen hasn't given up a run. What's keeping them so consistent?
They're locked in coming out of the pen. They're throwing all their pitches and trusting it, and they've done a great job.
All season long, your main message to your guys has been consistency, and it seems like they're starting to pick that up. So what are you seeing from them in that aspect?
Don't do anything different.
All right, Skip. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kaydence and Skip Landers. Another win for the Braves. Their fourth in a row, and once again, another win where the offense splurges a little bit in an inning and finds a way.
Just really fantastic stuff. Late in games, this Bourne team has come alive, and in this case, it's for the extra padding. Exactly the type of performance you need from Bourne as they keep trying to push here and show that they are one of the best teams in the Cape Cod Baseball League. 7 wins over their last 10 is pretty incredible. You want to get more specific, it's 7 of their last 9. That's a team that is really toward the top. And as they hit this stride here where they're facing a lot of West Division teams, you want it to be at this time to knock those other ones down.
Tomorrow will be different. They'll play Chatham on the road. Big trip out east for the Braves. And we'll look for some wins heading into the All-Star break coming this weekend. We'll have the post-game Tomahawk Talk coming your way momentarily. Braves with a massive 8-1 win over the Commodores. Now with a winning record against Falmouth this season to this point. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
It's a happy here at Doran Park after the Bourne Braves kill the Falmouth Commodores 8-1. And field manager Scott Landers gets his 100th regular season win at the Braves helm. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, joined by Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. And Devon, this Bourne's offense finding ways to get on the board in more than one way throughout this season.
You also see it from a lot of names. Elliot Medlock with a 2-run home run today. Andrew Costello with a big game to get back in that just column of being the best player in the Cape Cod Baseball League. He's shown it before. He gets that home run today. Very huge for him as well. And for Bourne overall, they need these type of performances. They need these dominating ones. 7 wins of their last 9 is impressive, and a lot of it coming against these West Division teams as well.
Yeah, you mentioned some of the guys with extra base hits. Matt Bolton with a triple now leads the league with sole possession of first place in that category with 4. Blake Schaff with a double in the game. And the pitching I thought was phenomenal. I mean, you talked about it on the air. The ERA this past stretch, sub-2. It's just a little bit over 1. And once again, Christian Lucarelli, a guy who we didn't really know what we were going to see from him in a starting role. Gave up a run, but he was solid. The Braves offense finally supplemented the pitching staff a little bit more. Kircher with 3 strikeouts after getting into a little trouble in the 9th. It's a textbook Braves win. Offense splurging a little bit late, a little bit of insurance. You want that if you're Scott Landers, and it was a good textbook win for the Braves.
Absolutely. And just to expand on that point, 1.65 ERA over the last 8 games. They've won 6 of those. It's been incredible for Bourne. That's the type of momentum you need. That's the type of just overall performance we've seen from Bourne in these last couple games is their pitching staff continues to come in well. The relief pitching staff is incredible. And again, that's the most important unit on the Cape Cod Baseball League. Bats will always ebb and flow, but pitching you always need to be consistent. And Bourne has the first or at least the second best staff in the Cape Cod Baseball League.
And Devon, talking about consistency, Kasey, the Bravos have been hot for quite a few games now. How do they keep up this momentum and avoid themselves from becoming complacent?
Yeah, they bookended a couple of win streaks with a little slide in the middle. Now a 3-game win streak. They've won 7 of their last 9. And I think they have to replicate what they did again tonight. They have to have the bullpen shine, like you said, but also they have the offense wake up when it's needed. I love a big inning out of the Braves. A 5-run 7th for them. Saw all 9 batters come up. Most of the guys contributed. You want to see that from game to game. You're going to Chatham, a team that has been shaky this season, but road fatigue can be a thing. Last time they were at Chatham, the conditions weren't great. How do you, again, have a slow heartbeat in those types of games and come out on top?
That's the type of performance you want to see. I think not getting complacent is not winning by just a little bit. Going out there and winning by a lot of runs. Bourne, over this win streak, has shown big performances. The win against Chatham a week ago today. The win against Wareham on Sunday. Those are big wins, including this one today. That's how you avoid complacency, is you go out there and you never feel satisfied with a win of just 1 run. You go out there and get a lot more.
A promising win for the Bravos here under the haze at Doran Park. Guys, thank you for joining me in the post-game Tomahawk Talk. Coming up after the break, I'll be speaking with the Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird about the win.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
The Bourne Braves defeat the Falmouth Commodores 8-1. I'm Kaydence Kilhof, now joined by Bourne Braves beat reporter Nate Laird. And Nate, you spoke to field manager Scott Landers after the 100th regular season win of his career and after win number 13 for the Bravos. What did he say?
Yeah, he was a lot happier with this Braves offense, obviously. Getting an 8-1 win here, finally getting the bullpen some help after a lot of close games, not helping them out. But, yeah, he was happy with the hard hits that we saw. We had a lot of extra base hits on the night, a couple of home runs for the Braves. They had a triple from Matt Bolton. They had a bunch of doubles, so just happy to see them hitting the ball hard.
And you were talking about the home runs, Elliot Medlock being one of those players with his very first hit as a Bravo going yard, but Andrew Costello with his third homer of the season, and you also talked to him post-game. What did he say?
Yeah, he was just excited to finally be hitting the ball hard again. Obviously, he had the RBI single in the early part of the game and then the home run late, but he was really trying to improve off of the last couple days. He didn't feel like he was doing his ability to hit justice, so he was just looking to get back in the hit column.
And Nate, we talked about it a little bit during the game, but Bourne's bullpen has been such a strong factor to this winning team all season long. What have we been seeing from them?
Yeah, another thing I talked to Costello about in the interview, from him being behind the plate tonight to catch the bullpen after another scoreless outing. It's the 6th outing of this month where the bullpen hasn't given up a run. So just being able to see those guys perform well, they've been doing it all season. No matter who's back there, we've got a rotation of guys going in and out, but they've been staying solid.
Bourne Braves having a star-studded performance tonight, and they get to continue that hopefully tomorrow against Chatham at 7 p.m. Pre-game starts at 6:30, so we'll catch you then.